Good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is. Look at me, y'all. I'm getting better. Yes, I still got the cast on my feet. Yes, I do. I'm dropping stuff on the floor. I'm in pain. I'm in pain, y'all. But I'm not in pain enough not to have my Uber Eats. I want to shout out to Miss Smith, who I adore you. Oh, we got to talk. We got to talk. We got to talk about how I even got here to wanting a seafood boil. But I got it. I got it. Oh, come on, somebody. They just brought it. Oh, I can smell it. I can smell it, y'all. I am so hungry. I smell the garlic. I'm so happy. Thank you, Miss Smith. Oh my God. They brought it to the room. Let me tell y'all this. Look at this, y'all. Y'all know how much this costs? Shout out to Miss Smith. Okay, this was over 50. This is $53. Wait, where's my other? Oh, they did. Wait, they didn't give me nothing to crack. Okay, Michael, I'm not gonna complain. We're just gonna go in here. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Thank you. My 4C gang love me. Okay, let's see. I didn't get it from the regular place. I would get it from like the hooks and reel. So I said, hello, hello. Well, hey, Shawanda. Hey, Miss Smith. Come on in, y'all. Who up in here? Okay, we get y'all to get in, but I want to taste one of these right now. And then we're going to talk about how I even got to the point of wanting. Oh, okay, got potato. No eggs? Or one egg. Here go the dungeon is good. Dear Lord, Father God, I thank you. I thank you for this, Father God. I thank you for life. I thank you for this meal. I thank you for Miss Smith. I thank you for Happy Wife Life. I thank you for those people that support me, Father God. And right now in this time and the situation I'm in, I thank you in your son Jesus' name. Amen. Okay, I want to tell you something. Now, Upward said, oh, this is the dungeon is crazy. Oh, wait, y'all. You know what I do love? Mm, okay, okay. Look at that meat just falling out. Oh, I'll say that. This is delicious. This is my first time ever having Dungeness crab. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, y'all, look at that. Look at the Dungeness. I've never had it. Let me get that meat up out of there. Look at that meat. Oh, yes. Dip it in that butter. Thank you, Miss Mel. I'm in heaven. Mm, mm, mm. Thank you, Miss Mel. I would have never been able to afford this. I gotta realize I had to have this delivered, so that was conjured up in the cost, right? Mm. Okay, let me try. I told them extra butter. This is garlic. Mm. Oh my God. Oh my God. Mm, mm. Another bite of that. Oh my God. Just a. Mm. I'm in having an egg. Mm. I have potatoes over there. Okay, let me get one of these snow crab. Okay. Oh, yes, y'all. Look at that. Look at it. Garlic and mm. I'm in heaven, y'all. Oh, look at the meat. All the meat just coming out. Mm. Oh my God, yeah. Hey, goody, Wamika. Oh, baby, I got the best. I got the best. Hold on. Hold on. I can't see this. Oh my God, y'all. I'm in heaven. Um, hey, you got your yes, thank you, Miss Smith. Thank you. You the biggest part of why I got this. Thank you, baby. I want every piece of meat in here. Mm, mm. Yeah. Yes, y'all. I'm eating my meat. Let's get another. Oh, yes, baby. Mm. The only thing, y'all, I wish that this had been a little sweeter. A little sweeter though. It's good though. Mm. This was worth it, y'all. Mm. Come on, somebody. Look at all that meat. Hold on, get some of that butter. Look at that butter dripping. Mm. Baby, this is what you call living a high life. This is what you call living a high life. Hmm. Now let's talk about why I wanted some. Oh, oh, this is so good, y'all. Mm. Mm. You got a potato. Mm. That potato taking on. Mm. Just look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, oh look at that meat. Look at that meat, y'all. Mm. Oh, this meat is so good and tasty. I just wish I had a little more, just a little sweeter. Oh, I would. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm in heaven. So I wasn't even thinking about seafood boil or nothing. I was too busy trying to get better. And you all heard my sister say, "Hey, I'm gonna get my brother a seafood boil." And by her saying that, it just made me think about a seafood boil. And of course, my sister did not give me the seafood boil. That's okay. You know, maybe if my sis stopped sending Dr. Umar money for that school that's never open, sis, see, you sending him money for that school, it ain't open. And you could have felt my tummy up. Your brother in the hospital sick, craving, can't move, and needed you, but you giving it to Dr. Umar. Y'all see that? Dr. Umar got that. My sister then donated to Dr. Umar. Okay? So that money is just sitting there. And what am I doing? Over here hungry, belly hungry, because my sister chooses to support a school that's not open. Then fill her brother's belly. Then to fill up her brother's belly. Thank God for the for seeing Black Queens forever. Nobody's never, please. Seafood boys forever. Dr. Umar school never. Cause see, I'm gonna tell you this. My belly is being full right now. What Dr. Umar school at? What is it doing? You know how many seafood boil I could buy? Y'all know how many seafood boils I could buy with that money that they didn't send Dr. Umar that he ain't even using the money. He's not even using that money. My sis, you could have bought me a seafood boil. But that's all right. I understand, sis. I understand. You are one of his I mean, what they call them, black queens. And we just a snow bunny. And I'm just a snow bunny. Oh my God, y'all. Mm, me. Mm. Hmm. My sister chose to fight for Dr. Umar over me. Okay, so let's try the Dungeness crab again. It's my first time ever having Dungeness. Mm. Hey, Nyla. Have you ever had Dungeness crab? This is my first time. They good. Oh, they real good. Okay. Oh, mm. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like it because the shell open up really good. Yes, they are good. Listen, y'all. I'm loving Dungeness crab. I never had. This is my first time. They're easy to get to compared to the snow crab. Y'all see all that meat I got? Mm, 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 mm. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at all this meat up in here. Yes, Nyla, they are delicious. Oh, I don't even feel like I'm in the hospital anymore. Mm, thank you. Come on, crab. Oh, I mean, I'm getting all the meat, y'all. I think I'm gonna start eating Dungeness crab more often. Come on, somebody. Hey, Kimberly, what a great Sunday meal. Yeah, listen. Thank you, Miss Smith. Dungeness crab is my favorite. I've never had them. I want to say this, y'all. This was sponsored by my girl, nurse, registered nurse Smith 2003. Don't nobody be mad because I got some people in my corner that are just awesome. Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, look at this meat still in here. Oh, my God. Oh. And the Dungeness crab, y'all, is so easy to get to compared to the other. Mm, mm. Look at God, y'all. Mm. See when you concentrate on God, what he start doing for you. When you concentrate on God, look what he do for you. And you don't concentrate on the mess. When you don't concentrate on the mess, God started to bless. Huh? When you don't concentrate on all that mess, God started to bless. This was expensive, y'all. This was expensive. I couldn't have afforded it. If I had a God, I would have had to let some other things go. I just one little fly found its way in here. Mm, mm. You know it's good when you don't even need no butter. Let me say, amen. God will be, he in the blessing business. But we got to do some of what he wants us to do. And that's to stay out of some of this mouth. I'd rather eat some crab than clap back any day. Y'all hear me? I'd rather eat a crab boil than clap back any day. Mm. And let me tell y'all, when I tell y'all this crab is so good. Mm. Damn it. Okay. I was getting it to come out just fine, y'all. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I am just, Miss Smith, you have really made my day. Look at that. No, I hadn't even thought about crab. Oh my God, that's so delicious. Until my sister said something about it. But no, she over there worried about Dr. Umar. She over there worried about Dr. Umar, not her brother. Y'all hear me? She worried about Dr. Umar, not her brother. Yeah, that's all right. Sis, you keep donating to his school. Donate to his school. That ain't never gonna open. The school's full of desks, but my stomach was empty, sir. School's sitting there with blackboards. Hey, Nala. Yes, Umar the scammer. He's scamming my sister, y'all. My sister chose. My sister chose to donate to his school and not her brother, who in a hospital with broken toes. I got some broken toes. Just had a 5-hour surgery. And she's supporting this nigga. She's supporting that nigga. Come on, somebody. Something ain't right. Something ain't damn right. Oh, damn shame. Sis, you supporting a nigga that ain't opened a school in 15 years and your brother was hungry? I craved it. And you brought it up, sis. I was craving. Mm. Hmm. See, God made a way. God made a way. Out of nowhere. Mm. Look at me. I'm sitting here eating crab legs. Dr. Umar still taking pictures outside his school. Huh. Dr. Umar, stop scamming my sister, Dr. Umar. I'm tired of your shit. You can scam all them other people, but stop scamming my sister. You got her out here her losing her mind about you. You got people coming at her. She defending you and you ain't defending her. You better come out here and defend my sister. My sister offered to buy me a seafood boil to defend her. And she didn't buy my seafood boil. So you got to defend her, Umar. Umar the scammer. Maybe you can defend her with your shango stick. Hey, mama. I see my mama in the building. Tara, I love you. I love me some Mama Tara. But Mama Tara, I gotta say, I'm loving these crab legs right now more than anything. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Shout out to the 4C guy. But this right here, this seafood boil, me being in heaven, I can't even lie. I owe this to Miss Smith. Thank you, Miss Smith. Thank you, girl. Thank you, girl. I am forever in debt to you. And y'all know where, no, all jokes aside though, my sister, when she mentioned, I hadn't even thought about seafood boil, y'all. Hey, hey, Jerome, Daphne, A Day with Daphne, I mean, y'all make sure y'all go check out A Day with Daphne. I love her channel. I really, truly, and y'all know me. I don't tell y'all about nothing that, somebody asked me about the channel, what I say, it's all right. But when I tell you, I love her channel because you walk away from her channel, you learn something, or it makes you want to go try something that she didn't try. Y'all, anybody in here, one of my moderators, please drop her link in here. Oh, I knew Sawan to be on it. Okay, so let me tell you about this. I got this I use the oil from Hooks and Reel. I didn't. Now, Hooks and Reel would have been $42, right? And plus delivery. This was $53 because I got the Dungeness crab because I wanted to try Dungeness crab. 53 is almost $54 without delivery, plus delivery. Now, I couldn't believe it. I was like, said, thank you. I love you. Yes, I love your channel, girl. I'm telling you. And I keep it real. I keep it real. Her channel ain't about no drama. I love the way her and her husband interact. She had her grandbabies, her children, her grandbabies one time, just living life. And that is what I'm doing, y'all. I'm just living my life. Yes, Daphne, I finally got my come on, somebody say seafood, boy, seafood. Shout out to my 4C gang. Shout out. Hold on, y'all. This is okay. Is this the Dungeness crab? All I know, y'all. You never can get enough crab cane. There's all that meat in there. Mm-hmm. Let me get to this meat. I ain't never had to work so hard to get to some meat, y'all. But sometimes it's worth it. Look at that, y'all. Look, all that meat came right on out. Look at that. Oh, come on, somebody. This is what I'm talking about. This all I wanted. You got to get you. We got to get you out the hospital so we can come back. Yes, I know. Look, I'm thinking, God is telling me, be still for a minute. Boy, you be still. God is saying, be still. Now, my daughter called me and she said, God damn it, Daddy. She was 4. She was like, God damn it, Daddy, what's going on? She said, you got me going crazy. You, you stay in the hospital. I said, yeah, baby. Okay, wait. I ate all mine. Oh, the Dungeness crabs. Oh, I done ate up all of this one worth $53 to me, but I'm I ain't complaining. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain, y'all. I thank God for the people that cooked them. Mm, mm. I thank God for the crab. Mm, mm, mm. Yes, definitely. When y'all come back to Miss, we most definitely have to get together. Now, I'm not too keen on potatoes, but they give you a lot of, the cheapest stuff you get the most. The reason I have the potatoes don't taste good to me because they don't have the salt and pepper in them. Mm, mm. Oh my God, yeah. Look at all that meat up in here. We got to get, yeah. Okay, that potato was good. That one's better than the old one. What? All you got to do is speak it and dream it and vision it, and it'll happen. Let me tell y'all that. I got what, 14, 15 people on here? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all like the direction that my channel is going into. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all like the direction my channel is going into, or put a 2 in the chat if you love me to, when I'm cussing, going off clapping back at somebody. Okay, so I'm gonna put a 1. Yeah, I like the direction we into, y'all. Wait, is that hair? What? Ugh. What is that? Oh, Dungeness crab. Oh my God, Miss Smith, you don't know how you have made my day, baby. I swear. I woke up and I saw Miss Smith say, "Here, God, this is on you. Get your seafood, boy." And I hadn't, I took the what I already had from me and added to that. I was able to get it because remember, I was going to buy dinner. Remember, Happy Wife Life did the lunch, and I was going to do the dinner with Miss Smith. Baby God must have put it on her and say, "Help that boy get that. Help that boy get that." He didn't know it had broken damn near. Y'all know what I mean. It's just so good. Okay, Dungeness. All right, Dungeness. Call me Dun. Oh God, they're going to have to come in and change my whole bed. I got bothered everything. So listen to them. They won't let me get up and take a shower. You know, I told the lady, I said, "Can you um, come in here and put something over my past?" She said, "Oh no, Mr. Waters." I said, "Mr. Waters, we can't let you know." I said, "Well, don't y'all have a chair?" She said, "No, somebody would have to be in there with you." They just want to look at my stuff. So she's there. What about a bed bath? I said, she said, "How long you been in here?" I said, "About 3 days." She said, "You ain't washed up?" I said, "No, I have not really. Besides my, taking a washcloth, wiping my face, but I ain't got the most important parts." And y'all know I'm very much about hygiene. And so she said, "Well, we can get you a bed bath. I can have, the nurse's assistant." So I just said this because I said, "Well, do you have any men?" She said, "No, we have all girls." So let me ask this. If a lady had said she didn't want a guy to do it, they would have accommodated, right? If a lady didn't want a guy to wash her up, I just feel more comfortable with a man doing it. "Oh, Michael, you're saying that because you're gay." No, I always feel more comfortable with a male doctor. I feel comfortable with male. It has nothing to do with my sexuality. I would hate for the lady to be touching me and I get hard. That would be so uncomfortable. And who was that? I think I would say, "Well, what if that happened with a man?" I said, "I'm used to that. It would be uncomfortable for me. It'd be uncomfortable for him. Come on, it'd be uncomfortable for him." One and two, whichever one is good to me. I knew my mom was gonna say that. My mom was gonna say, "Baby, whatever one you do, I got you. Whichever one. You cuss a bitch out, I got you. You pray for a bitch, I mean, pray for that." Look at me. Oh, this got me tripping. You got me tripping. Mama say, "Whichever one, I got your back." See, I love that. You got some people that want you to be a certain way. They gonna One thing I'll say about God, people will come and go. People will come and go, but God will never leave you. Nor will he forsake you, baby. And in the midnight hour, he will give you peace. There's some people that's not here any longer. That it hurt my heart. It hurt my heart. Some people that I thought would be here to the end. But you know what? They just weren't meant to be here. I wish no hurt, harm, or danger on them. I love them to death, but I miss them. Oh, now, obviously your hands are working fine and you don't need not. You can clean yourself. Oh, yeah, well, I forgot, y'all. Miss Smith, a nurse. She said, "Boy, you can." I just got a. I just got a cramp. I just got a cramp. Say, boy, you can do that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this has been magnificent. Mm. Oh, come on. What? But they having them a good time out there, and I'm having me a good old time out here. My mama said, "Hey, Miss Smith." I had some people that's been rocking with me for a long time. Never wavered. Look at all that meat, y'all. Look at all. Thank you, baby. Mm, mm, mm. Y'all knows I ain't drink nothing. I should have ordered me a pop. Why didn't I order no pop, y'all? Uh, baby, I got. I just scooped out. I used to didn't like crab, y'all. But you know what God has been showing me? He been showing me, look, just do the right thing for you. Don't do what somebody else wants you to do. Do what feels right to you. And me feeling right to me was like just avoiding all the stuff, all that drama. He's showing me I ain't have to cuss nobody out to get a seafood boil. He's showing me that I got people in my corner that's riding for me or oh my God, Miss Smith, I don't Miss Smith, why you like this channel, Miss Smith? I really just want because some people have your back and then they start acting funny, then you don't see them no more and you don't know what you done did and that's why I don't get too comfortable and too used to people. Here today and gone tomorrow. And you ain't been done nothing to their asses. Ain't been did a damn thing to them. They just acting funny. But one thing I don't say, baby, God ain't never left me. God be like, next. They want to act funny next. Oh, they not coming around next. Oh, you ain't heard from them next. And that's why, I don't really make too many, you don't hear me calling too many people sis and all of that. Some people will switch up on you so fast. Switch up on you so fast you get a swimming in the hair. And I've had people give me advice on my channel, what I should do, which way I should go with it. And now ain't nowhere to be around. So that's why I tell you, no matter how much you love somebody, do what you want to do. Because in the long run, that's what's most important. How do you feel? A lot of people try to change me. Oh, it's just so good. Baby, I'm in heaven. I don't mind somebody giving me their opinion. But when somebody gives you an opinion, so they got an attitude with you, uh-uh. No, 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 no. Oh God, this all this garlic. Oh, look at all this garlic butter. My mama said, don't let anyone tell you how to run your child. I know, I know. But y'all know, I listen and take advice from folk, especially if I really, really mess with you. But not to the point where that person got an attitude with me and mad and I ain't coming over there. And no, baby. No, no, no. That's not how we work. That's not how I roll. I don't disrespect nobody. And I'm not going to be disrespectful. Period. But if things are meant to be, they'll be. I don't cry over no spilled milk. I told y'all, if I can get over my mama, leaving this earth, I can get over anything. There's nothing else that's going to hurt me worse than that. Next, deuces, arrivederci, adios, sayonara, goodbye. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yes, it is what it is. Oh, look at this meat, y'all. Look at that meat. Come on. Come on, Dungeness. Come on. Somewhere while somebody's still talking about other folk, I'm sitting here eating good. Mm, 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 mm. You know what? The Dungeness crab is a little more meatier. You know, it's a little more steakier than the other one. And I like that. But the snow crab was a little more sweet. I'm down to the last two, y'all. Y'all sell them shells over there. Baby, this is worth it. Do you hear me? Thank you. Thank you, Miss Smith. My God. My God. Mm. Come on, somebody. Don't let. Mm. Mm-hmm. Somebody somewhere. Old CMA over there begging. You know, I never understood why people say I beg, but them asking for something ain't begging. At least when people over here, they get entertained, you laugh or some words of wisdom, some advice. I ain't over here just Talking about folks. Look at that. Look at that. I still got what? I'm still eating crab, y'all. Uh-huh. Mm. Oh my God. I still like snow crab the best. Then it would be these. And then it'd be um um then it would be, hold on, let me see what Miss Smith says. She said, don't forget, keep it moving. And adios. Oh, yes, yes. So adios. Adios amigos. Adios amigos. Yes. Come on. Did you I don't know. Remember when the guy did Rosa Parks funeral? The pastor, he said all the different ways to say goodbye. That's how I feel. When people want to leave, don't want to be bothered, don't want to watch you no more, let them go. Don't try to make nobody stay. Let them go. Address it one time and leave it alone. If you don't want to leave me and you don't even want to tell me, and I just look up and I see that you're not over here no more and you ain't, over here like you used to be. And I've had people make excuses to me. I don't be over there because of all that mess. I don't like that mess. I've had people say they didn't watch my channel because they didn't like the mess. And the mess was me responding to people. It wasn't me just starting. They didn't like the fact that I was even responding. They didn't like the fact that I was even responding. Come on, somebody. And yet, you got people that still watch the people that I was responding to, but mad at me. So that shows me where they were already from the get go. How can you give somebody a pass because they mind bad or something like that, but hold me to a higher standard? You had some people that didn't want me to respond when they was talking about my mama. I said, it got to be your mama. Everybody ain't the same. Everybody ain't the same. And I just had to get to the conclusion. Baby, if it bothers you, damn it, then don't watch. Don't watch. Look, y'all, I wonder what is this? Is that hair? What is this on the look, that's hair. What is this? Is that hair, y'all? Look. I can't eat that with hair on it. Oh, that's hair. What is this, y'all? Somebody tell me, please. Is that hair? Oh my God, it feel like hair. Did I had it in my mouth? Oh, that's hair. Oh, they couldn't get the hair off. Is the hair supposed? That's hair. Look, is the hair supposed to be on there? Miss Smith, you say does this crash your favor? Is hair supposed to be on this? I'm eating the hair. Look, hair here. Oh my God, I sucked that and put it all in my mouth. That's the crab's hair. Usually they scrub that off. Oh, Miss, I done had crab hair in my mouth. Look, it's some more hair. But I'm gonna tell you what, it ain't gonna stop me from finishing this damn crab though. It ain't gonna stop me. Mm, mm, mm. That was they was lazy. Cleaning up. Well, I should have took a picture and said I don't want this because this hair on my crab and got a refund, but I didn't see that crab. Yeah, I ain't never seen no. Mm, but I ain't gonna be one of them type of people. I ain't gonna block my blessing. Mm, mm, mm-hmm. Uh, look, I could take a picture and say I got sick and it put me in the hospital. But I'm not gonna be like that. See, it's hair. Come on. I got crabs all down my shirt. Why that one disease that you got crabs? Because what does crab do? Crabs itch. All this meat, all that meat. Baby, I've been eating. Mm, okay. Okay, y'all. That is a wrap. Look, let me show y'all all. Look at all of this. Look, all that crab meat. I mean, crab. Uh, oh my baby, that was a itch I needed scratch. That was an itch that I needed scratch, baby, and I'm so glad it was scratched. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Smith. You don't know how much that means to me. Oh my God. Them endorphins or something. Now I am so good. Uh, okay. So my wife said, yes, they never brought my dinner in here to me. And I need some help. Even just because I was getting this DoorDash didn't mean I didn't want the dinner. Why? I wonder why they didn't bring me one up here. Okay, and I need a little help in here. I, to clean up a little bit because I got this crab meat everywhere. I need like a new blanket and all of that. Okay. Look, they didn't give me my dinner because I had. Do they know how greedy I am, Miss Smith? Do they know? Oh, that's good. Do they know how greedy I am? I guess they figured he ordered a seafood bowl. Baby, I'm gonna want to eat during the night. Oh, both my feet are. One foot is broken. I mean, fractured, and the other foot and fell asleep. Baby, I am on cloud nine. And I thank you, Jesus. I thank you, Lord. I thank you. I thank you, Lord. You said, ask and you shall receive. You a way maker, Father God. When one door closes, you open another. I thank you, Jesus. Yeah. Hold on 1 minute, y'all. Yes, Jesus, you a way maker. You're a problem solver. You're the beginning and the end. Oh, we didn't nobody want to see me eating my seafood, boy. Don't hate. Don't hate. Congratulate. Don't hate. Congratulate. I mean, I got meat all down my chest, and uh, baby, I got it all on my cover holder. I'm about to get a new cover. Uh, I just got crumbs all on me. Uh, I think I need a bed bath. I think I need them to come and rub me down right away. Oh my God. Thank you, Miss. Look, y'all. I tore that up. Look at that. I tore that up. Oh, I want to lick the bag. I want to. Oh, it just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. But it was enough. It was enough to quench that thirst, to scratch that itch. Mm. Now, I blame my sister because she went, oh, my brother, I buy him a seafood bowl. And then I started thinking, you see how the devil is. The devil made me think and think and think about it. It made me think. I say, sis, you good, girl. You didn't make me think about it. Now I want one. And once I let that thing go, and I woke up and I said, oh, okay, look at God. All right. Let me let me be your angel. Yeah. Let me be the one you choose. But you know what? I must say I like Hook and Reel better than wait, let me see where this comes from. I don't even have a bill. Where the bill at? I ain't even have a bill. I would have liked a bill. Oh, it was called. I forget the name of it. But like Miss Smith said, they were lazy cleaning them crabs. But them crabs tasted, oh my God. Oh my God. My next title gonna be like, oh, I need to ride in a brand new car. Let's see if God answer that. What? Don't judge me. It don't hurt to try. Y'all see, I took my one Band-Aid off. And um, my daughter, she had me dying laughing. My daughter like a good cocktail like me. Y'all notice I don't drink as much. Y'all notice I don't drink as much as I used to. Y'all notice that? And look, I guess not, nigga. You've been in the hospital. Y'all know they ain't never stopped me before. But I just want a little more clarity in my life. And I I haven't stopped drinking. I've just curtailed it and slowed it down. And then again, God will show you other people and their drunkenness and their madness. I've seen people drunk. I've seen people on here, and I didn't like it. I felt sorry for them, and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to be that way. I can't. That's why y'all don't see me doing drunk um, videos anymore. I'm not on here drunk and God damn it, and bitch. And that's just why I used to not watch some of my clapback videos because I knew I'd be drunk and I didn't like it. And I had to say to myself, if you don't like it, then don't do it. Don't do no video that you don't you cringe when you watch. I've had some videos where I cringe where I was slurring while I was talking and saying the same thing over and over and that's mother and I don't like that. And then when I see other people that's doing it and I look at it and I was like, damn, did I look like that when I was doing it? Did I look that bad? Did I look that sad? Now, I don't know what works with other people. I didn't like it. I did not like seeing myself like that. It was like a spiraling, a spiraling train wreck. And you all have people on here geeking you up, talking about, oh, it's funny, it's funny. No, what's funny is the fact that you on here looking stupid. We laugh at people that's on here pissy drunk. No, I want y'all to see me on here pissy spiritual. I want y'all to see me on here in my right mind. Oh, there will be days I'll be on here, I'll be tipsy, but not drunk. I see in other content creators, you know, even though I don't like some of them, they help me. They help me by me looking at them and saying, Lord, I hope I don't look that way. Sometimes your enemies can help you without even knowing they're helping you. Sometimes your enemies can help you without you even knowing that they're helping you. God will make your enemies your footstool. Mm. I'd rather sit here and be full on a seafood boil than a case of beer. Come on, so I said it again. I'd rather be full on a seafood boil than a case of beer. I feel better. I'm not gonna have no hangover. I'm not on here slurring my words. I ain't finna cuss nobody out that I shouldn't even be cussing out. If you know better, you do better. And I know better. I know I know too much. I know too well to be on here doing that. And we gotta realize you never know. All the videos we do come back. Some people may want to hire you for something. They might want to hire you for something. They may want you to be the spokesperson for their brand. And they come on here and they see that. They come on here and they see that. You get what I'm saying, Miss Smith? They come on here and they see that. Oh no. I'm thinking about going to the next level. I'm thinking about going to the next level. And we got to think and be mindful in all things that we do. You have to be mindful in all things you do. We are in an era of social media. We are in an era of instantness. When you do something, you can't make it go away because it's spread like wildfire. Right now, I can get up here and bend over and moon everybody and show my ass, and then turn around and erase this video, but it's already been sent to 30, 40 people. People didn't screenshot it. It's there. It's going to be there. We have to be mindful of what we do, how we act, what we say, what we do. If you want to, because I think being ghetto and being dumb and being ratchet is going to play out. At some point, you got a lot of people that's famous for being stupid. There are a lot of people that did well known because of dumb shit they've done. You don't have to have talent no more. You don't have to have talent. You can act a fool. It can be buffoonery, a step and fetch. And you can become famous for that. I would tell y'all the first time anybody ever went viral for not being talented was on um, American Idol. Remember John Woo? Remember John Woo, the Philippine guy, whatever? He couldn't sing or nothing. And everybody made him a star. He was terrible. And we were laughing at him and not really enjoying him. Come on, somebody. Let's bring back them days where you had to be special. You had to have something special. You had to have some type of talent. Now you are a reality TV star for just being yourself. We have reduced ourselves to that. We like watching people make a fool of themselves. Shamar, that boy Shamar. Who all know who Shamar is? Do y'all know who Shamar is? The boy with the crookedest, he walked crooked. He be on here, and sometimes I don't even laugh at him. I feel sorry for him. People using him, making fun of him, and he don't even realize it. Just to be seen, just to be noticed. Every time they ask him to rap, he don't rhyme. His rapping is terrible. Everybody doing his little dance, the back and forth dance. God bless him. I guess he done made a little money off of that. But then they didn't show roaches in his house. They didn't show his teeth being out. I mean, just everything. Why? You ain't gonna love me and hate me at the same time. Nobody respects him because it's like the court jester back in the day. No, not Shamar Moore, Miss Smith. Not him. The little young boy, the gay boy. He got a deformity in his body. He didn't want to say clock it, clock it. His eyes are crossed. You know, they lay him out. His eyes. He'd be like, clock it, clock it. Oh, you have some people like it works for. I admire Peaches and what she do, but some of the stuff she do, I'm like, wow. But look, they didn't call Child Protective Services on her. The other lady, Mama Poose or whatever her name is. One thing I'll say about Mama Poose, they tried to pit her against. Uh, the actress from Mama. No, this is somebody who's known on social media. I wouldn't even say, and so many people are so quick to say, I'm a social media influencer. What are you influencing? What are you influencing? Why could you call yourself a social media influencer? I'm gonna talk about something. Just like Two Braids, y'all know I have not said his name in so long. For him to reach out to the lady, Umar's ex, and he say, I want to get with you to help take Philly Field down. I was just so shocked when I heard that. You want to get with her to take PP down. But this is what I don't get. If you already said that she done fell off and she's nothing, why would you still take her down from where? If she's already down, you say she's down. So what do you want to take her down from? She must be doing something that bothers you. And this is not me taking her for it. It's just me having a question. If she ain't got the views that she used to have, if she ain't this and she ain't that, why? What are you going to take her down from what? From where? That's what killing with people when people say that about me. Oh, He ain't that. He got that channel over there. He ain't even using. Oh, but then yet, your name stay in their mouth. So we must be doing something right for you to still be talking about, for people to still be for people to still be wanting to take you down. Take me down from where? Didn't you already say that I'm down? If I'm already down, where are you going to take me down from? Come on. But I'd rather be known for standing my ground, standing in my truth, than to be up here acting like I'm something I'm not. We have a lot of actors. It's reality TV. And a lot of these people ain't living in reality. But my reality is, I ain't nobody did nothing for me but God. And the people that have done something for me, God has led them to do it. God has led them to do it. I thank God that people see something in me that they want to buy me dinner or support my channel, like a Miss Smith and Happy Wife Life and Sweet Rita and Upward. And, you know, if I missed some names, I'm sorry. But yes, I have people that faithfully help me, and I appreciate that. But I'm not on here acting. I'm not being something I'm not. I'm being me. And I hope when I do this that I bring a little joy, a little laughter to somebody. And I don't want it to always be because I cuss somebody out, because I'm talking about somebody else. I don't I would love to talk about me. Show my trials and my tribulations. I don't need other people to talk about my trials and tribulations because I won't talk about it. I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna be honest, y'all. You know what? I went through this. Just like I didn't show this one part. I was in emergency, and the pain pills that they were giving me when I got here, they wanted to take them down, and I told the lady, I said, "Hey, I said, no, this is not doing it. How y'all gonna take me from there to there because that ain't doing nothing for me?" I said, "Hell, I got a couple of my pills that and you're not supposed to take your pills, your own pills. They supposed to give it to them and they put them up, baby." After I said that, maybe 10 minutes later, next thing I know, three police officers were standing around my bed. They was like, "Mr. Waters, do you have any pills?" I said, "I did, but I took them because I already knew that they were going to come and look for them." I knew the nurse, and the nurse was like, and I didn't get smart with her. Normally, I would be like, "I knew you were going to do that shit." I said, she said, "I'm glad you handled that well because, I just had to do it." I said, "No, you were just doing your job." But I wanted to tell her, "Baby, I know your job better than you almost." Um, the lady that was handcuffed to the bed. Oh yeah, I've been doing so good. The lady that was handcuffed to the bed. She was like, I said, "How you doing?" Police was sitting out there. She said, "Who in the fuck is you talking to, bitch?" I started to say, "The lady that's handcuffed to the bed, girl, you see me, I might be on crutches, but I'm hopping by myself. I'm free." And I just didn't say anything back because she was already in a bad place. And I didn't need to add to it. See, a lot of times we want to add to people being miserable to their downward spiral. I don't want to be that person. I want to lift you up. Oh God, hold on. Ah, oh, my leg hurt me so bad, y'all. I want to be that person that people look at and say, "You know what, he a good guy. He don't take no mess, but he a good guy." I want people to come to my channel and say, "You know what, I'm gonna support his channel because I like what he do. I want him to keep doing it. I like him. He makes me laugh, or he makes a good point." or he loves God, or oh, if he can change, I can change. Even if I'm showing people that I don't want to kick nobody when they down. I don't want to be that person that people hate me so much that they want to blame me for everything that goes on in their life. I want to show people how to take accountability for your own life. Miss Smith say, you are that person just by being yourself. Yes, I really sat back and I wondered to myself, I say, okay, what is my channel about? Yes, I say I'm the clapback king, but I don't do that's not all I am. That's not the only thing I am. If anybody asks me anything about YouTube, and if I know it and I can help them and give, I'll tell them what they need to know. Some people won't even tell you because they're too afraid that you're gonna do better than them. Hold on, y'all gotta plug my phone up. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Hold on. Oh. I'm gonna have to take my underwear off and wash them. All right. I gotta call my friend. My friend and say, ask them if they bring me some underwear. Bring me some underwear. But you don't know what you need when you're in the hospital. You don't know. I had no, first of all, I had no idea that they were going to keep me. I remember the last time I was in the hospital, what did they do? People counted. It was like he had that shirt on for 9 days. I'm in a hospital. You know, people will pick and try to find anything you're doing to find something bad about you, or to pick out where you're failing or you're lacking. And it'd be people that never even show their face. You know, and I come on here too because people help. It helped me when I get on here and I vent, and somebody might say something, and it'll make me feel better. That works for me. You know, I don't think I could have gotten through my mother not being here if it had not been for some of my 4C gang members. Y'all have said some things that have lifted me up when I was down. Y'all have shown gestures. Even when y'all bought flowers for the funeral, and I saw that flower that said 4C Game for Life. Rest in peace, Mama. Oh. Even when I mentioned the 4C Gang at my mama's funeral, everybody in that funeral knew who I was talking about. The people in that funeral knew who I was talking about when I said, shout out to my 4C Gang. They knew who I was talking about. Anytime, anytime I'm out somewhere and somebody go, oh my God, CMA, 4C Game for Life. I love that. I love that. My mom said, nobody can take your destiny. They can follow the road you're on, but that's all. Come on, Mama. Nobody can take your destiny. They can follow the road you're on, but that's all. It's amazing. I've had people that have tried to destroy me, but they didn't make me. They didn't make me. Oh, he always in the hospital. And lately I've been seeing people in the hospital just like me. You know, I do a video grocery shopping. Next thing but if y'all look at people and see They don't do everything I do. They pick and choose what they want to take from me. Oh my God, y'all, that food. Oh my God, Miss Smith, I'm gonna keep saying thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. My God, I am so satisfied. My soul is so full. Oh, don't get mad, other people, because I said I wanted the seafood boil and I got it. See, people get mad at me for stuff like that because I'm able to say, hey, y'all know what? I would really love a seafood boil. I couldn't afford it. But because somebody said, okay, I got you, people would be mad at that. Why? Instead of saying, well, how can I be like that? What can I do? Come on, somebody. Okay. Look at RnSmith2003 said, at least the charge nurse didn't take your phone. Okay. I told her when I came up here, I said, look here, charge nurse. I know y'all reputations. You stay away from my phone. I said, this, the CNA, the nurse assistant can stand by, but you don't get away from my phone. I wouldn't even let her stand by my phone. Shout out to all the charge nurses that don't take people's phones and make posts. You know what? Even if somebody had my phone, they could not get on here to even do a post because they don't know all my stuff to even get on. They don't even know, they don't know the code or anything to be able to get on here to do a thing would already have to be set up. So I don't have to worry about that one, Miss Smith. Ah. Oh, I asked a long time ago where my dinner at dinner. The 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 nurse assistant is a big girl. I wonder did she eat it thinking, oh, he ain't gonna want this. Come on, wait, what's going on? Y'all, do y'all watch Sister Wives? You know, the new episode coming on. I didn't know that two of them divorced them. Two or three of them divorced them. And in 2 hours, 3 hours is coming on. Like, I'm gonna sure watch it. So look, they've been walking me. They've been walking me around the hospital. One day I have to use the crutches. The next day I use the walker. They don't want me to use the walker with the wheels. So they're trying to prepare me for when I leave. But they're trying to make me go to another rehab center as well. Because y'all don't notice, I have failed twice. One time I failed, I had to go to emergency. I didn't even film it. My back really, really bothers me. Something awful. So hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 minute. Uh, 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 oh, they just take their time. They take their own sweet time doing anything for me, y'all. Yes, they do. I know I ain't their only patient. Oh, y'all under here. Oh, baby, it's all. It was out here, scratched all up. All my face was scratched up all down here into my neck. I hit on my left side when the car hit. That's how I mean my right side. I just hope they don't have to. Uh, I hope they don't have to do surgery on my foot. I really do. But Miss Smith said, just blame the big. Yeah, I'm blaming her. Cause look, that was good, but let me hold on 1 minute, y'all. I feel like I live in the hospital. I really do. Just really big. So did y'all enjoy? Did I seem happy eating my? Yes, I need some help in here, and can I get some apple juice? And I was wondering, what did they find out about the dinner? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, they just wanted to know. All right. All right. Yeah. Now I know what they're gonna try to do. They're gonna try to give me a turkey sandwich. I don't want a turkey because I'm still hungry. Am I greedy, y'all? Am I greedy? Do I eat a lot? Do I eat a lot? Hold on, y'all. Let me check something. Look, mama laughing at you, Miss Smith. Um, y'all know what? See, it's only 7 o'clock. So y'all know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna end up I've been having a taste for Popeyes, so I'm gonna end up ordering me some Popeyes. Shout out to my 4C gang. I'm gonna end up ordering me some Popeyes, some wings. I got a taste for some wings. I don't know if it's this medicine that makes me this hungry like that. How you doing today, Mama? How your day? Did you have to work today? How has your day been? We ain't talked on the phone in a while. How's my sister-in-law doing? Tell her I love her. Tell her I love her. Yes. I need some orange juice. Apple juice. I'm surprised I didn't order a drink with that. Baby, them crab legs was so motherfucker. Y'all see I ate all of them. Y'all see I ate all them crab legs. And the dungeon, dungeness crabs. I can't get I ate all the dungeness crab. Oh, baby, that was so delicious. I still could taste the butter on my lip. Mm. Look, 3 days ago, my lip was busted way out here. I couldn't have no salt or butter on it. Now I'm waiting another week and a half, and then I can eat red meat. Wait a minute, y'all. Do y'all notice this? Mama said I always be extra hungry in the hospital. Oh yes, I'm so hungry. I'm still hungry. I just ate all that and I'm still hungry. I started to order some chicken wings at them, but the wings was $9. That was just ridiculous. They weren't even, they weren't even whole wing. And I didn't want to order no wings and didn't know how they were. I just got back from Vegas. Okay, look at you. All right. You did win because you would have cashed at me something if you had won. No, you did. You did look out for me, Mama. That's right. Thank you. You always do. I love you for that. Let me stop lying. You always look out for me, and I love you for that. What was I about to say? Yes, I ate all of that, and I'm still hungry. Maybe it's my medication. Oh, you know what? My friend often asked me did I want to go to Las Vegas because they going on the 30th. They're going on the 30th. And I was gonna go, but let me tell you how this. He was like, "Oh, you ain't got to worry about room or board or nothing. Just pay your plane fare." I'm like, okay. And his daughter is a what you call them, a flight attendant, a stewardess. So the ticket would have been about $100. Well, well. Then he was. I said, okay, well. Then he said him and he was with somebody. It was two couples that they would share the room. And if I didn't mind sleeping on the floor, if I didn't mind sleeping on the floor, y'all think I'm gonna go to Vegas to sleep on the floor? Mm-mm. I would at least try to get my own room before I would sleep on the damn floor. Mm-mm. No, no, no. So God didn't want me to go. How was Vegas? I heard it's been empty up there. Yeah, it was. I have. That's one place I've never been. It's to Vegas. I want to go to Vegas so bad, but I've never been to Vegas. But after the one content creator got killed there, um, I'd be on a Vegas whole strip. I'd be on a Vegas whole strip trying to pay for a room, trying to pay for a room. Don't they have a? Oh, they got the ain't it the Bunny Ranch there? With ain't prostitution legal there? I be like, y'all gone back. I'm staying here, y'all. I'm making money. I'm one of the hoes at the Bunny Ranch. What? Don't judge me. Judge yourself. I still could love the Lord. I didn't go to gamble just to get away and see some family. Oh, okay. Hold on, what's it? I think it's psychological because we can't just eat when we can't. Right? Okay, Mama, you right. Right. And I can't get up and go nowhere. They won't let me get up and go nowhere. I can't go to the vending machine. Only time I get up is when I'm doing physical therapy or occupational therapy. Hmm. Oh, my hands smell like crab leg. Oh, mm, what? Miss Smith is still busy at the clubs and restaurant. Mhm. I want to go there so I can go to the all you can eat smorgasbords up there. That's where I'm gonna go. That is where I want to go so I can go. Y'all know my ideal dream job is. My passion is to go around from city to city just eating food, being a food critic. Just to be a food critic. I would love that. Mhm. Just to be a food critic. Mm. Oh, I wouldn't mind seeing one of the residency shows up there. Like, yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Celine Dion when she was there or Boys to Men when they were there. I don't know who's there now. What do y'all think about Snoop Dogg being on The Voice? I don't know. I said they must couldn't get nobody else because I don't feel him on The Voice. What do y'all think about Snoop Dogg on The Voice? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, y'all. So, oh, the bunny ranch. Yeah, I'll be on that bunny ranch. That's where um Khloe Kardashian husband, Odom, whatever his name is, Odom, he almost died. Lamar Odom. You know, that's I love our Odom. That's the type I like them tall and skinny like that. Hmm. I like anybody taller than me. I can't go with anybody my height or shorter. Anybody my height or shorter. Hmm. I can't believe I'm still hungry. Hmm. I'm glad they let the girl bring it up to my room because I couldn't have hopped down there. Well, it felt funny being immobile. Hmm. I smell off fishy. Uh, Mama said, Miss Smith, the Bunny Ranch is in Reno, Nevada. How far is that away from Vegas? Legal prostitution. I'm surprised they ain't legalized prostitution there. Maybe a lot of prostitutes won't get killed. No. You say, oh wait, about 400. Oh shit, that's a whole nother damn. Yes. Hi. The grass always looks green on the other side. We're not always happy with what we got. Just a lot of things. Because when the white girl said, when they found out she was in love with Mr. Steve, her mama's boyfriend, remember that? And she said, "Who told you, Ann? That's how you find out anything about me. Like you ain't never here to know nothing." Oh. But when that white boy said, "Why didn't you tell me your mama was a nigga?" It went, oh, but this is the most point to one. When the mama went to the place where she was dancing, and she said, "Mama," and she went to walk up there, she said, "I'm tired. I'm so tired, baby." She said, "Stop. I'll just go and I'll keep going until you get tired." And then when she saw her when she went to the casino, and she just started packing, and she said, "You know what? I guess I'm." She said, "No." She said, "Baby, I'm tired." She said, "But just tell me if you ever need me, let me know." And and then the white girl came in there. She said, "Oh," she said, "Oh." Then the black woman said, "Oh, I used to take care of Miss Laura when she was young, like she was her mammy." Yeah. Oh my God. And that's why every time that movie come on, my mom and them look at me because I cry every time that girl lay her head on that casket. And I said, I will never be in that position. Now all of a sudden it's too late. She said, "I killed her, Miss Laura. I killed her." Yes, you did. We're talking about the imitation of life, y'all. Oh, my mama said she took me to the drive-in to see it, and I cried so much. I'm done. Somebody had. Do what you gotta do. You gotta keep more vital. Okay. Miss Laura, you be on your job. You say, "Okay, I got it. Don't worry about boom." That's why I said, "No, I got 3 more bites to do. Let me go make your thing. You gotta come back because you don't ask too much." Yeah. I appreciate you. I told you I want some of them daisy things because there's a couple of y'all names I want to put on there. They do. Yeah. I appreciate you. Right. If it wasn't for my subscribers, my time in here would feel like I was doing time. But I talk to them, they keep me going. They the 4C gang, cooking, comedy, cussing, and cocktails. That's what it stands for. Okay. You do it now? Yeah, I just need you to. Can you slide that shoe over here for me? And then after that, I can slide myself back over to the bed. I'm gonna sit up for a minute. There you go. Thank you. Just pull that curtain, close the door. Thanks. Okay, y'all. That's Miss Laura. That's Laura. She's I guess they call CNAs. They come in here, they empty my urinal. So that's why I tell y'all, when I be in here, you know what I be feeling? I be feeling like I'm on vacation. I guess I'm getting, hold on. I guess I guess Uncle's getting that bad bath now. No. But I was just telling the male nurse, I think he gay because he's so extra nice. I said, and look, he got a job. Miss Smith, how much do nurses make? Because I'm gonna get with him, baby. I'm at the age now. I ain't in it for the beauty. I'm in for the cootie. I look. I've never got with anybody trying to be on the come up. I'd rather be with somebody struggling and in love than with somebody that got it made and unhappy. Unhappy. What do y'all women? Would y'all get with somebody that was financially set and try to learn to love them, or get with somebody that is struggling but you love them? I'd have to be with somebody. I'd rather us struggle together because all the money and all that. Because if I get with you and we got money and I'm struggling that way, I'm gonna cheat on you, and I don't want to cheat on nobody because I wouldn't want nobody cheating on me. Are you married, Miss Smith? I noticed it. So the hold up. I notice a lot of nurses are married to police officers. Mama, you said yes, you will what? Mama, yes, you will what? You will. Yeah.
Mr. Waters, does this look like something you might? It's some kind of chicken.
I'm good at it, but thank you.
Okay.
I had chicken, but they just chicken.
Okay. Do you want anything like graham crackers?
Yeah, the graham cracker and some
Apple
more
sauce.
apple juice and some chocolate pudding.
Chocolate pudding, graham crackers, and apple juice.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, I'll be back.
Okay. So, yeah. Oh, mama, Miss Miss said, oh, Miss Miss said yes, but divorce is coming soon. Really? You know, I'm gonna do a whole story on relationships, and because I have you know, we learn a lot from what we see growing up, and I've talked about that. We learn a lot. Which y'all think that would be a good topic to talk about relationships? Because you know, I always wanted to. My grandmother was with my grandfather 30-something years before she passed, and my mama was with that nigger. She was with 37 years before she passed, 36 years before she passed, but they were unhappy. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes, good old
All
graham.
right, good.
Thank you. There's something about them graham crackers and the apple juice is delicious.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, graham crackers are not so bad, you know.
And I even started putting it on the graham cracker, making a sandwich with that.
Yeah. It's almost like s'mores kind of.
Yeah.
Marshmallow.
Wet s'mores.
Yeah, it's part of a s'more.
Yes. Thank you so much.
All right, just let me know anything I can get for you.
Okay.
Around 11, I can get the.
Can you pay my rent? No, I'm just
trying to pay mine.
You said you're trying to pay yours. Oh, okay.
I'm hoping after 11, maybe that one who came in last night, I could try to pay her.
Yeah,
she'll at least
because
do like last night.
Like now, it's a threat between my. You know, they was giving me originally the oxys for my back.
Yeah.
This was just an added pressure. So now to have both of those, it's really just. But you say I really don't complain. I get it. I go through whatever they think, you know, because I go through them regimens first, and then when I say they still don't work, you know.
Boy, something to tell me, you know, you don't have that lidocaine pad.
I'm not even mad.
Yeah, you know, I thought maybe he'll come tomorrow. It's a matter.
I know. I'm not blaming you. I thank you because you've done all you can do. I know.
Well, I'll check if this other one comes in.
Okay.
And I'll tell her that he didn't come in at all.
Right. Or even to adjust the oxys at all, you know?
Yeah.
I know they're probably not gonna give me the 30s because that's so hard to get. I get that. But no, you can't take me from that all the way down to that.
Make it more often.
Yeah.
Because now it's every $6. You can make it at least every
4. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Well, let me know. Let me know if you ever want that trouser.
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, y'all. This yes. Can you pay my rent? Can you pay my bill? Can you pay my yes. Come on. Now if he had said yes I can, oh, I would have been like, oh my God, I wouldn't have stopped him. But you know, closed mouth don't get fed. You never know what somebody might do. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I was sitting downstairs, right? And I was in the ER because I was in the ER for 2 days. It's hard. The only thing I don't like about the hospital, if they're gonna admit you in the hospital, the ones in Detroit, then you have to wait on the bed. And it can take a day or 2 days to get a bed. And so I was sitting there, but I had my phone, only one charger. And my charger was sitting up on my bed, and the doctor pulled the bed. No, the doctor, why I keep saying that? I dropped it, and when I dropped it, the charger broke off into my bottom phone. So the little piece, now I don't have a charger. My phone is not charged up. And so I'm asking them, hey, I know they got lost and found in these hospitals where people that left their chargers. And this phone is an Android. So they don't have no phone. So now my phone is off. I had no TV. I had nothing, y'all. I was just, so now all I can do is talk to God. Come on. I was talking to God, Lord, how did I end up being? Now I'm evaluating, Lord God, what do you want me to learn from this? What do I need to do? And God was like, make it more about me. And so anyway, I was like, oh my God, I don't have my phone to even call and like have me a charger delivered from Walmart or CVS. I could have done that, right? But I didn't have a charger. So I'm laying there, now the girl next to me, she was talking and I was laughing because, you know, them curtains so thin, you can hear everything. They wanted her to put a suppository in her butt. And she said she wasn't going to let the man do it. And she called her sister, what? And, you know, so she was laughing. So I'm kind of laughing. I kind of gave her a look as to say, because she was in pain, like, I feel you. And she was like, excuse me. She said, you say you still need a charger? I said, yeah. She said, what kind of phone you got? And I told her, she said, oh, here this bit. So I said, okay. I got up, I hopped, and I put my phone on her charger, and it was charged. I was like, thank you, it worked. She said, no, take it over there so you can be on it. And what I should have did was just kept it off and let it charge up. But what I did was I want to be on my phone. I'm so addicted to my phone. And so I get on the phone, whatever. Now she gets mad because they really just she throwing up and I'm having to call them like, hey, she's over. I was like, you all right, baby girl? And blah blah. Her sister gets there like, fuck this. I'm taking her to another because you know how people always come in, they want to be loud to make a statement. And the sister was ghetto. Fuck this. Y'all done had us sitting here. I'm taking my sister to another motherfucking hospital, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that's right. So they got up and they was leaving. And as they was leaving, I turned and I looked at, I still had the charger. Now the girl was too sick to remember I had her charger. That little devil was on my shoulder, say, don't say nothing, because you can keep the charger. The angel was like, why the hell would you do that? That girl was nice enough to you. You know, she's sick. That might be the only charger you got. Would you be that selfish when somebody was being nice to you? And so bad as I didn't want to, I was, excuse me. I was like, here, don't forget her charger. And the sister was like, thank you. So now I give her the charger. I'm only at 4%, 5% because I didn't been on it when no, maybe 21% when I shouldn't have been on it and should have been letting it charge. And so that 21% goes down. I really need a whole new battery for my phone. That's why it don't charge as quickly as it do. But that's like $40 something for this phone. Hell, I might as well buy a new phone. But anyway, so now I'm using it. I'm so addicted to my phone, I can't turn it off, which I should have been, or not being on it, and just, you know, in case I needed it. Sure enough, it shuts on down. So here I am, me and God talking again. So I see a black lady walking. She looked like a doctor. And God said, ask her. And I said, excuse me, man. I said, look, my phone broke. My charger broke off. She said, well, what kind is it? I said, you know, Android. She said, well, just hold on. She said, give me 5 minutes. She said, hold on. She came back and she brought me a cord. She said, do you have the base? I said, yeah. She said, here. I said, oh, thank you. She said, you can have that. You can have it. I said, thank you. She said, I said, well, what's your name so I can write one of them daisies? You know how Miss Smith, do y'all have daisies where you write the daisies for them? You can write the daisies. And I said, you know, like a star. When you was in school, you know how you get a star. So the day I know that because my sister, you know, told me that's what they were for. And I said, look at God. I felt so much better at house. I got this charger than I would have felt knowing I had that girl's charger who tried to help me. You know, that's almost like by any means necessary. Look at God. God still made a way. And I don't feel bad because I remembered, I did what was right. She tried to help me by letting me use it. And here I was going to take full advantage of it. And you know what? And it just reminded me of like, it's all about just making the right decision. You have that split decision of what you're going to do. You're going to do the right thing or the wrong thing. I choose to do the right thing. When I get to heaven, I want on Judgment Day, I want God to be able to say, you know what? You hurt yourself more than you hurt anybody else. You've hurt yourself more than you've hurt anybody else. You were good when it came to other people. You tried to help. You tried to uplift. That's what I want to hear. Job well done. And so I sit here now with this charger. I'm so happy that I got it honestly. Come on, somebody. I would have been feeling bad as hell knowing I still got this charger. And I stole it. Basically, that would have been me stealing. That would have been me stealing. Just like I was at a doctor's appointment, y'all. And when I walked in, it was a wallet up there. And I took the wallet, I opened it up. It was $40 in there, all these credit cards and everything. And I was broke. I was broke. I was down to my last cigarette. I wanted a beer. That would have helped me out, that $40. So I picked the wallet up and I sat down with it. God said, turn that wallet in, Michael. God said, turn the wallet in. I said, God, I'm here. I am. But God, for real? God, you know I'm in a tight. Dang, God. God said, you don't love me? What's wrong with you? So, begrudgingly, I get up. I'm mad. I done found this. Somebody left their wallet here. And the lady said, oh, that was the lady. She said, okay, thank you, Mr. Waters. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm pissed. And so I sit down. And when I sit down, the lady pulls up. And I can tell it was that lady, the way she was looking. And she came in, she said, I left my wallet. She said, yes. She said, that young man right there turned it in. So you know that lady got that wallet, didn't turn around and say thank you or nothing and walked on out. I said, have a nice day. Now I was pissed because I didn't take her wallet. And I'm glad you're on here, Mama Law. Guess what happened 2 to 3 minutes after that? Mama Law, you sent me a cash app and said, son, this is a little bit, but this for you. Right after that, and if that was not confirmation, y'all hear me? It wasn't as much as the $40 in the wall, but it was something and I felt better about it. That was confirmation. See, God keeps showing me little things to make me do the right thing. I don't know. I didn't ever tell you that, Mama Law. It was you. I looked down and I was able to go get me some cigarettes and my other little doodads, whatnots, and what did they used to call them? Whatever. But I could have blocked that blessing. Do anybody get what I'm saying? I'm serious. Maybe 20 minutes after that, I looked down and my mama-in-law had sent me a cash app. She didn't know it. We hadn't talked. That's what I tell other content creators. Y'all don't go by these numbers and stuff. And I'm telling you, God proves to me every day. I looked down, mama-in-law, and you had sent me that. And I was like, oh my God, thank you, Jesus. And don't I feel better now that I did the right thing? And that would have been blocking my blessings for further things. It would have blocked my blessing for Miss Smith to say, here, go ahead and get you the seafood. Come on, somebody. Come on. And my mama, you had no idea about none of that. And that was right on time. And I thank God for it. I thank God for that. And that's why I say I'd rather have a little people, but with good quality, than a lot of people with bad quality. I mean, bad quality. Come on, come on. And mama, you have looked out and you ain't never said that woman blocked hers though. Yeah, she didn't say thank you. And I looked at her and I was mad. Then God said, why you mad at her? You did the right thing. It wasn't even about her, it's about you. You did the right thing by giving it back. Yes. When she said I gave it back, I look here, I go smile and I smile at her. And she looked at me and kept on. I just knew she was gonna say thank you, young. Not even I didn't even expect her to give me anything back, give me anything. But I did expect her. And see, that's another thing. Stop expecting people to be like you. Stop expecting people to do what you would have done. Do it because even when you give it, be a cheerful giver. Give it. My mom said that woman blocked hers though. Hmm. I'm learning, y'all. We ain't never took. I'm learning more as far as my relationship with God because, like I said, I got to live the rest of my life without my mama on this earth. Some people just have a dark heart. Come on. Oh, that's deep. A dark heart. Like I was talking to somebody last night. We were talking about, how some creators, how they, and they be wanting to fight. And they said, no, they're fighting they don't want to fight you. They fighting the demons. Some people fighting their own demons. And that's why people seem miserable all the time. Just miserable. Some people wake up and their whole mission is to make people feel just as miserable as they do. Misery loves company. I'm not happy. I don't want nobody else to be happy. But see, I'm one of those people that I've been feeling bad and been down and hurt. But yet I'll see somebody else feeling that same thing and I'll pray to lift them up. And that makes me feel good because I'll be like, at least somebody happy. You got people that do that. They want somebody to be unhappy like them, or you going to feel good to make somebody else happy because you be like, at least somebody happy. Mm. Yes, I'm telling you, since my mother's death, I have been looking at things a lot differently. I've been trying to be a better person. And I'm on that road, and because I want to see her again if she's in heaven. I don't know, mama might be down there with blunts not needing a light. Mama, I hope you're in heaven, mama. My mama said, you always lift people up, Mike. I try to, but it's amazing, mama, how people will look at my clapback videos and remember that more than me. First of all, they'll look at my clapback videos and remember that more or say I'm an evil person and don't even be realizing that I'm only responding. But like I said, even with that, God said, stop using that as an excuse because you don't even have to respond. But y'all know it do feel good sometimes. It feel good as hell sometimes when I let somebody have it. But that still don't make it right. That still don't make it right. Happy Wife Life said to me one time, she said, CMA, she said, Unc, I gotta tell you. She said, I appreciate what you did for me. I appreciate it. And that does make you feel good when somebody acknowledges that, hey, you helped me. Because she was my YouTuber of the week. Mm-hmm. That's why I know God got something for me, y'all. So good, so abundantly. And I'm going to look back and wonder how I got over. How I got over. Baby, by this time next year, I'm hoping I own me a home. I might have me a nice car, you know. Because these last 2 years, y'all, I have been a person walking in the morning. Let me see what my mama said. God knows all of us personally and know how we are, and He accepts us anyway. Yes, see, come on, mama. Come on, mama. I shouted my mama. I said, no. When I said who baptized Jesus, and you said John the Baptist, I said, go on, mama. Go on. You know, people are shocked that I know as much about the Bible. Yes. Yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. And I wouldn't want to have any other subscribers than the ones that I got. I'm talking about, y'all know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the core, the real ones, the ones that's there, the ones that have rocked with me, understood have understood when I went off, that have had my back no matter what. I thank God for that. And I keep telling y'all, some of y'all don't know that y'all are the ones that have helped me get through my mother's death. I look up and can't believe it's been 2 years. It's been 2 years, and look at it. I'm still here. I ain't jumped in front of no truck. I ain't jumped off no bridge. Because y'all know how me and my mama were. My mama said, God, no, I'm not a punk. And he also know I put him first. I even say, God be with me while I'm beating someone. Mama. Okay. Come on, somebody. Right. You are so silly, mama. Oh, I was telling somebody, I said, you know, it's amazing. God, my subscribers, I love them because there is vast difference in some of them. You know, I can call Sweet Rita and Upward. I'll say, oh, I'm so pissed. And they be like, oh, well, you know, God wouldn't want you. And then I can call Good Evening with Mika or my mama. And they be like, cuss that bitch out. You know, you need both sides. You need that. But none of y'all have ever said, judge me for what it is I chose to do. Mama, you know, you like, you say, son, I don't understand why you don't get their asses. They doing you so wrong. But then when I go off, people only hear me go off and think I'm wrong and forget all about what the person has said about me. But, you know, I'm really going towards that vengeance is mine, said the Lord. Let me do it. Let me do it. You ain't got to do it. And then it's energy that I don't have to waste. That's energy that I don't have to waste. Oh, my foot is killing me, y'all. Look, I tried to turn. Look, you see how dirty it is? Because I tried to tighten it up, the gauze, so the bottom is on top. I think I'm going to have to wear this another whole week. Where's my crutches at? Oh, here go my crutches, y'all. Here go my crutches. I'm sitting on one of the walker. I have another walker. Mm, mm. But I thank God, y'all. I thank God for all that I've been through, everything I've been through. And I would like to think that I'm a better person for it. I'm a better person for it. I will always live his name. Look, y'all, I have to use the bathroom 1 minute, so I'm going to put some music on, you guys. Let me go ahead and wash my hands to get the thing on. So I got to get my questions. So it's going to be about, give me a 5 minute break, okay, y'all? Don't leave. Talk to me. I enjoy y'all so much. I enjoy y'all. I'm gonna put on some music. Come on, y'all. Thank y'all for always listening to me and rocking with me, rocking with your boy. Hold on. All right, y'all. All right. I didn't know I had a little pink part on my eye. I'm glad y'all wait on me. What Mama said? We're gonna be here all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. So look, this is my room. That's my bed. She remade my bed up. I got curtains, my little TV, and I haven't had a visitor. My friend, he was gonna come visit me. The one that's going to Vegas, but so many people called me. Like I said, my daughter called me. My granddaughter called. My friend Karen Turner, she called and checked on me. My fave, Yokita, she called me and we talked. So God had Happy Wife Life checked me and checked on me, and Miss Smith inboxed me on Facebook and was like, "We just want to know if you all right." Hey, let me be. How you doing, baby? How you doing? You all right? I hope everything is going swell with you. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I tell you, we enjoy talking with you. Um, we adopted you as our little niece, me and Upward. We adopted you as our little niece. You came with us. You was a breath of fresh air. We enjoyed that. Baby, I had my seafood boil tonight. Come on, somebody. Oh, I'm so happy. It's amazing how something like that can make you feel good. Because look, the whole time I was eating that, I forgot I was in the hospital. It's a great Sunday. I hope you're doing well. I am. I had my seafood boil, and thank you, because your donation helped me get it too, girl. Thank you. Let me be me. Let me be Cash. Let me. She said, "Give me a burger too." And I just laughed. She's like, "Girl." I mean, she was like, "Did you hear me tell me?" She was like, "Girl." She was like, "Give me a burger too." But I'm gonna tell you this: my time in the hospital. I've been in the hospital more this month than I've been out of the hospital. But I ain't mad. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I'm exactly. Hold on, let me pour me some more apple juice, y'all. Woo. I had a nice clean bed to lay in. The girl came in here. She said, "This is one of the cleanest rooms in the hospital." I want to say girl because I ain't got up and done nothing. That's why it's so clean, because I ain't got up and done nothing. Thank you for dropping that cash app, Shawanda. I just hit your cash app again. Oh, thank you. Let me. Y'all gonna make me cry. You gonna make me cry. Cause you know what? That ain't nothing but God. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. You know, and let me explain this to people. People are like, well, why don't you get monetized? My mama know why. Because you know, me being on Social Security and all of that. You know, they cut me off for a minute because I had one video that did good. The one video I did on Andre Montgomery from Sweetie Pies. And Sweet Rita said, cry. You so sad. Hey, Sweet Rita, baby, how you feeling? I was Sweet Rita, did you see I got my seafood boil today, baby. Baby, I thought I was from where seafood come from? Baltimore, New Orleans. Baby, you would have thought I am this, I'm good, Shawanda. Hello, sorry about the mistype. Yes, yes. I thank God for you. I thank God for the sportsy gang. I really do. And I was mentioning your name too, Sweet Rita. I was saying, I talk to very few people offline, but you one of those people too that I will call and we have meaningful conversations. And I thank God for you, Sweet Rita. And you already know that. Let me say hello, Sweet Rita. So yeah, Sweet Rita, I had my secret boil tonight, courtesy of Miss Smith. Um, I did that. I even had Dungeness crabs. They could have had another egg in there. Look at me still complaining. They could have had another egg in there. I wish the butter, the butter sauce had been a little sweeter. It had been a little sweet. Sweet Rita, I love you too. You already know. Sweet Rita, you already know. So we got the best, that her grandchild is just my baby. Sweet Rita's grandchild, Upward's daughter, and Shelby daughter. Those are my babies right there. Those are my babies. Mm, those are my babies. And so, anyway, y'all, that seafood boil has made me. Y'all see how good that? And I didn't know I wanted seafood boil until you missed that part, Sweet Rita, where I said my sis gonna come out. I'll buy my seafood boil. By her even mentioning that, but I said this. She rather donate to an empty school than an empty stomach. She rather donate to an empty school than my baby is not bad. So the lies you tell, Sweet Rita, my baby is not bad. She's like, hi, Uncle Michael. Hi, Uncle Mike. I said, hey, baby. Hi, Uncle Mike. Such a little girl. Most of these little girls ain't little girls no more. They either somewhere um, popping and twerking. You don't. Sweet Rita says she. But these little girls, they out here, they being grown. You don't find little babies no more. Look, stay in a child's place type children. They know more than the grown folks know. And I love that. I love that. Because even though I was fast to be for my age, but the adults didn't know it. I was a child around them. I didn't cuss in front of adults. My friends used to get so mad when they be like, why can't you be more like Michael? He's so nice. My friends be like, shit, you do not know how he talk. You do not. Let me say so true. They parents let the listen. I'm telling y'all, I love talking to little kids that are little kids in their innocence. I had my two nieces, and I tell them all the time they grow up to be two beautiful women. But they was out and they was twerking. They was like, Uncle Mike, look. I was like, no, Uncle Mike ain't looking at nothing. Stop that. Stop that. We are like that little girl that be popping the fan, little Miss Shirley. It's cute. No, let me tell you another time. My sister, I gave a birthday party for my niece. Both my nieces, both her daughters, they 10 years apart. Birthday on the same day. So now, you remember when we were younger, your uncle get drunk, be sitting there with the belly on his stomach. That was me. I'm in a lawn chair now. So now they letting the kids dance. It's a crowd. I get up. The little girl had to be about 9, 10. Baby, she was dancing, and the way she was twirling, the look on her face like it was good to her. Like she had did it before, right? Like it was real good to her. I felt guilty watching her. I had to turn away and walk away. Cause it's like she was fucking. It's like the little girl was fucking and she was had on these tight pants. I had to walk away. I said, oh my God. And you had a lot of people like, oh, child, oh. But the mama talking about, get it, baby. And a lot of them was looking like, that's too fast. But you got these mamas out here talking about, get it, girl, get it, baby. And she is, I mean, it was good to her. She was like, she was biting that. But I was like, oh my God, what is she doing? My mama said the parents let them. Sweet Rita said, right. My mama said, what my mama said? We couldn't sit under grown people. They just called us out to dance and back to our rooms or to hand them something. Or, I was that one that always be sitting there looking. Mama, what the fuck did you go on to play? Go on somewhere all up under grown folk face. Now, I love being under grown folk face. Sweet Rita said, that's right, Tara. Let me be said, yes, Mike. And it is same way the parents' fault. It is some way the parents' fault, but not all is though. It's not all their fault. We were their entertainment, and back to the room we go. Yes, Sweet Rita. Yeah, yeah. My mom said yes. Yeah. My grandfather would call us out because we used to do this country off the blues, and we would. He said, "Come on, let my heel wake us up a bit. Come on, dance, boys. Show them that dance." And then we went right back to bed. Right back to bed. I would always listen though. I was one of the people that didn't go to bed. I kept listening. Sweet Rita say, my granddaughter be learning dances off of TikTok, and I have to let her know that kids don't dance. Like, yeah, see, that's it. The parents got to tell them. The kids don't know. The kids don't know. They don't know what they doing is provocative. They don't know what they doing is grown. No, sit down. You don't do that one. That's too nasty. Like one day, me, my mama, and my auntie always sitting in the living room, and you know how they turn the fire hydrant on. And my oldest niece always been bigger and body and built. So all the kids came in, they was at mama's house, and to change to get into the fire hydrant. And they was walking out. Baby, my niece had nothing but ass in this damn bathing suit. And it was just a jingling. Do you know it's like in unison, me, my auntie, my mom said, oh, no, come back. You go put some shorts on. Because you don't know who out there watching. These old perverted men. Mike, do you have a link? I would like to talk with you about the subject. Yes, I dropped it in there. Come on up. You're more than welcome. Let me drop it again. This is a good subject. But it's the parents' fault a lot of the time. And you have to watch around and look at these old men that be looking. Hell, so you got to look at some of these women that be looking. I mean, the girl was dancing so tough. She wasn't my niece. You know, she was keying through family. But I wasn't gonna sit there and watch that little girl twirl her ass and all of that. No, no, no. Listen, first of all, it ain't really no dancers out for the little kids to dance like little kids. To dance like little kids. All the dancers grown. If my daughter was little, I wouldn't be letting my daughter. My daughter ain't that. My daughter, the one I call my daughter, she been my daughter since she was 12. And um, the reason why she called me daddy, and now it's been over 30 years she been calling me daddy, is because she was 12 and we were older. And she was just a little girl that came, that hung around. And I wouldn't let her do nothing. I didn't let her drink with us. I didn't let her smoke, even though she was doing all of that. I wasn't letting that happen. You got to stay in the child's place. Hey, how you doing?
Hello, Mike. I love talking to you. I always did. Remember, I always been your number one fan. I always tell you that every time I talk to you. I feel like I'm on the panel with a celebrity, not Uncle Mike out here.
Oh, look, well, I enjoyed you that night. Listen, I love you because you were opinionated. And I loved I think that was a good example of people talking and having different perspectives on something. And yet we were all able to talk. And I went back and looked at that twice. We enjoyed you.
And I love that too because I always try to tell everybody, even in my real life, there's nothing wrong with having your own opinion,
Yeah.
or how you feel about something. Everything doesn't have to be a debate.
Yes, yes, yes. And even like this subject we was talking about, and it's amazing that I don't even know what made me start talking about that. But just like Sweet Rita just said, and what is this? All the dances have a grind to it. Yeah. I mean, it's like fucking. It's like fucking.
And you know what? That's the subject that I'm happy that you sat there and brought that up. I had my grandkids this weekend, and I got my one granddaughter because I always tell everybody, I'm a boy mom, I'm a boy grandma. So she's like my only granddaughter. And it's like, I don't know how to be a grandma to girls. But when the music came on and she started, I said, oh, if you don't sit your little tail down, we ain't doing all this. Because you sound like how I sat there. And when I see her, I don't know how many creepy people. And I tell my son this because this is his daughter. And I tell him, I said, I don't care how long you knew this as your being your friend. I don't care. I knew him all your life too. But that don't mean we know what the hell he might be thinking in his head.
Let me tell y'all a story. My mama, we lived right next door to her boyfriend's mother house, Miss Evans. And we loved Miss Evans. So Miss Evans was keeping an eye on us, even though she was next door, right? And my sister, I had to be about 7. My other sister had to be about 9, and my other sister about 12. So my mama's boyfriend brother was over there. He was nice, always around us. But he asked my one sister that was 9, or he said, "Hey, come show me." Oh, excuse me. He said, "Come show me how to flush the toilet." And I looked, and even though I was young, I'm thinking, motherfucker, I know how to flush the toilet. Why would you have to? You know what I'm saying? And so,
No, I know what you said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh like that, but that's how I was looking like, what, nigga, how you not know how to flush the fucking toilet? How old are you?
so my baby sister, not my baby sister, she's 2 years older than me. She goes in there and he closes the door. Baby, my sister ran next door and told, and when they came in there, he had my sister laying on the floor and was pulling her pants down. They beat the shit out of him. And this was somebody that we would have never thought.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God that we had the wherewithal to know why. And fuck, why are you gonna ask her? My other sister older. Why would you ask her to teach you? I mean, come flush the toilet. And so this is somebody we would have never thought. So I don't put nothing past nobody.
Yeah, because Mike, if you really sit there and look at it, hell, look at Jeffrey Dahmer. He looked like a regular person.
Look, I always say this about Jeffrey Dahmer. The only thing that would have saved me with Jeffrey Dahmer, for one, I don't like white guys, right? But I like I like a good cocktail. Now, if the bar had to close and he had to say, because he wasn't bad looking, come on to my house and have a drink, I would have went back to his house and had that drink. But see, he would have been mad at me because as long as he had liquor up there, I don't give a fuck what he put in it. I wouldn't have passed out. I was gonna stay up to finish that drink. That nigga would have busted me. That nigga would have busted me in my head and said, "This bitch ain't going out."
No, but look, Mike, that's what I'm sitting there saying. Look at Jeffrey Dahmer. He looked normal. Look at Ed Gein. Ed Gein looked normal. Look at some of the pictures of serial killers. And they look normal, just like me and you. And look at what they were doing. And didn't nobody know that they was thinking about doing stuff like that because they look normal and we're comfortable with normal. Sometimes normal is not okay to be comfortable with because them might be the craziest people in the world that you need to worry about.
And I think women need to know this because a good example, I was molested when I was young. My mother never knew. Because even then I knew my mother would have killed them. And I knew that I wouldn't see my mama because my mama would have killed. But so now, fast forward, I'm 17. We're watching a movie called Something About Amelia. Ted Danson was in that, and he was molesting his daughter. And so as me and my mom was watching, my mom was like, "I wish a motherfucker would touch one of my daughters." She never even considered me. And I said, "Well, I was molested." She said, "By who?" And the guy was dead by then, but she wanted to kill. But that's why women, you got to be careful of your sons too. Don't just think it happens to your daughter.
Look, Mike, can I tell you something?
Go ahead.
When I sat there and had my kids, I had my kids at an early age. So when I had my oldest, I was 16 years old. And one thing that I sat there and did, because I was 16, I moved out and I was able to be by myself. I went to independent living, got me a job, and was able to take care of my son. And then I ended up having more children after him. But one thing that I sat there and I stopped doing is I didn't care about how long I knew a friend, whether you were a man or a woman. One thing that my friends knew is you can't use my bathroom. My kids is upstairs. We downstairs. You got a dick, go piss on the side of the building. If you're a female, I hope you live close or you better squat in some bushes. You were not permitted around my children later on throughout the night because like you sat there and said, and a lot of people don't understand that boys are acceptable to get molested as well. But the difference is boys is harder to tell you that that's happening to them because it's a pride thing. You know what I'm sitting there saying? So boys won't tell you as quick as a girl might tell you. And then nowadays you got so many females that want to have a man and just be happy to have a man that they don't even listen to their own damn daughters when their daughters tell them that that's happening to them.
Hey, I had a friend who her daughter said somebody touched her, and she questioned the daughter like, "Why this daughter, baby? All we, you know what my mama said? My children could be lying, and I'm still gonna believe them. Period.
Mm-hmm.
It's no.
And you know what, Mike? I told all my kids that, and my kids know that till this day. You could be lying, and I'll still believe you. But one thing that I sit there and tell my kids, also, you're my child, so I definitely know when you're fucking lying. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think a lot of females, they don't have nanas and moms like how we had when we were growing up. Now they got females just trying to figure it out, and they just had a kid because they probably couldn't afford to get an abortion, or they had a kid because they wanted to keep a man. So now they stuck with a kid that for real, they really didn't want. And that's why when that child goes through stuff, they don't care about it because it was an unwanted situation to begin with.
There was a video on YouTube where the girls, she started recording, and she was telling her mama, she said, "He did touch me." And the mom was like, "Bitch, you always trying to fuck up something I got. I ain't gonna put this man out over there because you." And I was just flabbergasted. Like, bitch,
I think I know which one you talking about. Was they in the kitchen, Mike, talking?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
think that you know what, that pissed me off so bad, because there's one thing for, as a female and as a father, either you a father or you a dad. You either a mother or a mom. And one thing about it is I'm a mother, but I also know how to be a mom because my kids are adults now. So I could be the mom where I could be your friend, but I'm a mother too, because I know how to come still kiss your boo-boos, still talk to you when you need to, still help you out. You know what I'm sitting there saying? There's a difference, and a lot of people don't distinguish that. And a lot of females don't understand, just because you have a baby does not make you a mother. It doesn't. You don't,
Sweet.
everybody doesn't have that maternal instinct. That's why you find babies in garbage cans nowadays.
Yeah. Look, Sweet Rita says she gonna investigate no matter what. But I'll say this. I used to tell my mama this. She said women been having kids young for the longest. My mama had her
Mm-hmm.
first child at 15. I'm my mama's fourth child, and she had me at 19 and a half.
Mm-hmm.
So she said, no, that's not an excuse. That's just like my baby sister. Her son was at school and he did something wrong, and the teacher kicked him out. She went up there, ready, I'm gonna beat this bitch ass. I said, he act bad at home, so why the fuck would you not think he act bad at school? And why y'all ready to fight the teacher? That's why you done had parents go up there and kick the teacher's ass. My mama was one of them people that no matter what the teacher said, the teacher was right. She believed the teacher. Why would this woman lie on you? She would tell them, look, if he do something wrong, you beat his motherfucking ass, and I'm gonna beat his ass when I get here. But them parents don't talk like that now. Don't put your hand on my child. Let me check them. No, they gotta be with your child 6, 7 hours every day. The fuck you mean don't check them?
And then these kids nowadays, I done seen a couple videos of these kids nowadays. They be calling their teachers all types of bitches. If I would have did that while I was in school, I tell you this much: my mom would have came up and punched my ass in front of the whole class.
Look, I will say this though. My mama told the one teacher, she said, I'm gonna tell you now. And I couldn't stand this teacher. She was like, if he even look at you wrong, you fuck him up. She said, then when I get up here, I'm gonna beat his ass. So when my mama left, I said, well, let me tell you this, Miss Tucson. I said, now if she gonna whoop my ass, I might as well fuck you up, because I'm gonna get my ass whooped anyway.
That part, like you know, see, your mom raised you like how my mom and my nanas raised me, because they was old school. And please believe me, when my kids was in school, I raised them the same way. Oh no, I'm coming to the school. Fuck me taking you to the bathroom. I'm whooping your ass in front of this whole class. I'm embarrassed the fuck out of you and make you think next time how and if you really want to sit there and do that again. Like to the point where my son used to hate it. The one time he was cutting up in school, I said, you want to cut up in school? I said, I should whoop your ass for every day that I'm about to take off of work, because now I'm going to come to this school and we're going to go to every fucking class together. We're going to eat lunch together in this motherfucker.
Right.
We're going to do it all. And that's
Well,
what
you
I
know,
did. But guess what, Mike? By me doing that with my sons, guess what? They ain't out here shooting and robbing nobody. They got respectable jobs. They raise their families. Because why? I was a parent that showed them, you might not give a fuck about yourself, but I give a fuck about you because you mine.
you know what? That is why even when they paddled in school, they gave you a choice to get a paddle or call your parents. I took the paddles because I knew that when they called, it wasn't no debate with my mama. My mama was mama. I'm your mama, if and a but. I'm not asking you shit. I'm telling you what you're going to do. And a lot of these parents, it's not even about you trying to be cool with your friend. I mean, your kids and all of that. No, you my child, and that's where it's at. And I was, listen, even when I was a little bit taller than my mama, a little bit more built than her, and I figured I could physically take her, but mentally I was scared as fuck. She is a true epitome of, bitch, I brought your ass in here, I will take you out. And I really believe that my mama would kill me. I believe that. And see, that's the problem. Ain't none of these kids scared of their parents. No, ain't nothing wrong with your kids being scared. And all of this, it's illegal to hit your child And get the fuck out of here. If that's the case, all our parents should have been locked the fuck
No,
up.
I agree with you, Mike, because at the end of the day, I'm 5'5". My son's is five. I mean, my son's is what, 6'1", 6'2",
Wow.
6'3".
Wow.
They're taller than me. You know, they always sitting there, oh, mom, you little as hell. What can you do? And I give them that look and they be like, psych, no, mom, I was just playing. I know the fuck you was, because I will lay your ass smooth the fuck out where you stand at. But and sweet Rita, I understand what you said and they're saying too. I'll sit
Okay,
there. My kids know that I'm their mom, but they also sit there and know that I can also sit there and take that mom patch off of me and be their friend, because I want them to always feel comfortable enough to come and talk to me, to let me know what's going on, because I don't want them to run to somebody that might turn out to be their enemy and send them down the wrong path, when I could sit there and just be their friend, talk to them and hear what's going on, so I could probably help them out of the situation. So I am a mama and I am a friend to them both, because when they do sit there and talk to me, this is what they say, Mike. They be like, all right, mom, I don't want to talk to my mom right now. Can I talk to my friend? And I'll be like, okay, let's talk. And that's what we do.
Well, you know, my mom would always say this to me. Don't let nobody come tell me some shit about you that I don't know. Period. And so my mother was my best friend. It's nothing that I did not tell her. I don't give a fuck if it embarrassed me. I wanted her to know, because for one, she was gonna give me sound advice of how to do it. Like she used to say, bitch, I know you, you my child. I know you did better than you know yourself. And she did. And so couldn't nobody ever go to my mama and say, because my mama always said, oh, I already know what that little nigga did. She already knew, because that was the first, and that was, but she let me know. I knew she was gonna check me about some shit. I knew she was going, but I'd rather her kick my ass than this world kick my ass. You know what I'm saying?
That part.
Okay. My mama Tara says, I had my daughter at 15, and thankfully my parents basically raised her but they were still raising me. I was able to graduate high school. Okay, come on. Yes. Yeah. You know, I think we learn a lot from our parents.
And we
To
do.
say, mama has super strength when you come from, yeah, baby. You know how they say a mama would pick a car by herself up off her child if her child was under a car. I
Yes.
get it. But see, I don't think these kids know. I mean, these parents know now. Just like I always said this, we learn from what we see.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and my mother, like, I was in a relationship where it was going so smoothly. We didn't argue or nothing. And I thought the motherfucker didn't love me. He ain't called me my mama wake up and she had a boyfriend, hey, bitch, and they would argue. And that's how they showed their love.
Not hey, bitch.
Good morning, bitch. She said, hey, good morning, motherfucker. This was them. So by this nigga, me and him never argued about nothing. I was like, this nigga don't love me. But that was my mindset, that it was too good to be true. I didn't see that turmoil. And I had to break that. I had to stop that, to say, you know what, there's a different way to be loved. Not to say, for my mama now, that my grandmother and grandfather did the same thing. But by that not happening to me, I was upset. Like, okay, nigga, you ain't jealous about nothing. You ain't saying, oh, where your ass been? Or if you don't bring, you know what I'm saying? It was going
No,
well. And I was
I
like,
definitely do. I definitely do understand that, because we learn how to love on what we seen on how you supposed to be loved. So I definitely understand that, because my grandparents, they were loving people. They tell you every time they see you, I love you. How have you been? And they ask you. My mom, she was a hardcore person. I don't remember getting hugs from my mom or her telling me that she loved me. But when my mom passed away, I knew that she loved me, because before she passed away, me and her had a talk, and I knew that she loved me. She just never showed it to me. So when I had my kids, I had to make sure that I broke that chain with my children. My kids know when they see me, oh yeah, we getting hugs, and how have you been? How's everything? And my kids know not to sit there when we hang up the phone. We don't sit there and say bye. No, it's I'll talk to you later, because I'm never going to sit there and tell you bye, because I don't want that to be the last time to talk to you. So it's I'll see you later, or I'll talk to you later.
My mama, oh, you know, my mama always said she wouldn't say bye. She would always say later. She hated you to say bye. And my father and my father kissed me well into to the day he died. My father always kissed me and hugged me. My mother, I always kiss her. I would kiss her on the lips. She'd be like, "Bitch, I don't know where your lips been." But
Look,
we,
your mom sound like how my mom was.
yeah,
She was rough around the edges, and that's why sometimes when you talk about your mom, I always, if I'm in the chat and I hear it, I'll be like, it's okay. You know what I'm sitting there saying?
yeah,
Because one thing about it is you got a lot of time that you was able to spend with your mom more than what a lot
yeah,
of people had to spend.
yeah,
Because like when my mom passed away and I was 18 years old. My mom been passed away over 20 something years now. You know what I'm sitting there
wow,
saying? And I
right,
appreciate the fact that you had as much time as you did with your mom. There's nothing wrong with, because we all gonna miss our moms. That's the lady that raised us. That's the lady that birthed us. You know what I'm saying? They're saying before we knew anybody, we knew that person. So that's why I be understanding when you be going through your little moods, and that's why I be like, Mike, go get better. You know what I'm saying? Understand? Because one thing I tell anybody that lost their mom, I'm not going to always sit there and be like, oh, yeah, like how everybody else be like, oh, it gets easier over time. And no, the fuck it doesn't. It just gets easier for you to deal with it over time.
the sweet Rita can tell you, my mama Tara can tell you that, I thank God that I'm getting better, but there be moments where you just be like, oh shit, my mama ain't here no more. And the 4C gang loved my mama. Thank God I had almost 54 years. So a video popped up the other day of me and her, and my mom would always say, bitch, don't put me on that camera, I'm gonna shoot your ass. And and that was her.
Oh,
But
wow.
in this particular video, I told my mama, we was riding in the car. I said, Mama, I'm so glad that we only 20 years apart. I said, because if something happened to you, I'm going not too long after you. And she was like, boy, you'll be all right. You'll know what to do with your spoiled ass. What, you gonna miss your mama? Oh, you gotta see your mommy. But I'm glad that I have videos like that, because I was able to, I'm not crying because something I wish I had said, something I wish I had did. I'm crying because I will not see her on this side anymore. That is it. I said everything I could have said. I did everything I could have did. There's no more to that. And I thank God that I'm only missing. When I took that really seriously, when the person said, "Enjoy your mama while you got her," when I was in my teenage years, I knew that. And so I even got to the point, me and my mom would always talk about what happened. And she would always have it wrong. And I'd be like, Mama, no. She said, God damn boy, you don't remember shit. I'm telling. And now, I got to the point where I just let her be right. I let her be right. Because I'd rather her be here and disagree and cussing me out than not be here at all.
Yeah, it just sounds like at the end of the day, you're going to miss her because she's your mom, but it sounds more like you just miss your friend.
Yeah, yes. Look, we had the 4C game, they donated the money. We had flowers. I bought 2 flowers. One that said, from your only son. The other one said, from the 4C gang. And when I got up there at a funeral, and I said, first of all, let me shout out my 4C gang, because y'all really showed out. Everybody in that funeral home knew who I was talking about. They knew about the 4th. Even, family members, they don't watch, but they don't say nothing, but they watch. They knew who the 4C gang was. They knew that my mama loved the 4C gang.
Mm-hmm. Well, one thing I can sit there and say to you too, Mike, is just because you don't see your mom here in the physical form doesn't mean that she's still not here around you. Sometimes when you sit there and you really want to just talk to your mom, sit there in that quiet room and talk to your mom. And just after you've done talking, just be quiet and close your eyes, and you'll hear her responding back to you.
I hear her. I hear her all the time talking to me. Just like when I had this car accident, and somebody said, "Oh my God, you could have," because my friend that was driving really messed himself up. And I said, I can just picture my mama up there now to my God. Look, don't take him. Look, that nigga just was up under me for 54 years. Give me a couple more years or something. Don't bring him up here right now. I'm enjoying this little time away from him. I'm still.
Yeah, no, and she probably was. She probably laid her hand on you like, you need to stay here for a little bit longer, son. I ain't ready.
Mm,
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, man, Mike, at the end of the day, you always gonna miss your mom. And I hated the fact that people was talking shit about your mom because at the end of the day, I want to see them people talk that shit when they go through the situation. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you
They're
know
saying
what?
everything.
That didn't bother me. What bothered me was I had so many people saying, "Oh, don't say nothing, don't say nothing," and I wasn't saying anything. I wasn't because they didn't know my mama. But I know my
Hmm.
clap back. I knew my clap back, and I could let their ass have it. And you know what? I did not feel better until I finally did go to fuck off. Cause I wasn't mad, especially
Look,
to
Mike, I was
the
one of the people that used to be in your chat telling you, Mike, just let it go. Don't even worry about it. Fuck them. And then when you
that was
did your videos where you was talking shit, I said, well, hell, at the end of the day, a person could only take so fucking much. Let them go.
yeah. But you know, I had a pushback from a lot of people. I couldn't believe that people didn't want me to say nothing, and because you know I can go hard, and because like I said, they did not know my mama. So, and they really, who was this trying to, I gotta, okay, somebody was trying to call and decline it. But, and so that didn't bother me. What it was is I knew I could clap back. And I got tired of being quiet. I got tired of, I said, let me go the fuck off. And when I did, I felt better. You know, now in the direction that I'm going, I would not have done that. I would have just paid it now. But you know, I had to tell a lot of people. I guess you had to be in that situation. It had to be your mom. It's easy for you to say, "Don't say nothing," and it ain't your mom. You
And,
know.
and that's why I understand what you're saying. One of the reasons why
Hold on,
I was
look. You gonna have, you gonna have to drop because somebody called me. Now you're real low, so you got to drop down and come back up.
okay.
Okay, yeah, because now it's real low. I can't hardly hear you. Okay, just come drop down, come right back up. Yeah, yeah, I really love. I see, y'all. We're gonna have to start talking about more topics like this. I love it. I love these topics. Um, so mama has super struggle. Yeah, baby, mama would look at me and be like, "Bitch, I'll kill you." I believed her, and I knew she would. And I know as mama, especially if you a good mama, and you know you didn't sacrifice, you didn't did extra shit, all for your children, so they could be all right. And you be damned if you gonna motherfucker, all I done did and sacrificed for you, and you gonna try to let me have it, bitch, I kill you. And that was my mama. Y'all know how Michael Ann was. Yeah. And just like I know my mama Terry with all them boys, I tell y'all one of the funniest stories is I was talking to her son Bam, my baby daddy, and we was talking about my mama. I said, yeah, my mama be kicking my ass. Said, my mama just kicked my ass last week. I said, well, she said, yeah, he said, yeah, she just kicked my ass last week. And I just bust out laughing. I bust out. He said, okay, hello.
Mike, can you hear me now?
No, I don't know why. Oh, see, I hate when somebody call me. Hold on, let me go. Let me see what I can do. Can y'all hear y'all? Can y'all hear? Um, can y'all hear? Just say something else again. That'd be me.
Can you hear me?
You getting louder. Look, I'm finna drop down and come back up. I'm gonna see if that works. You just stand there. Hold on. Let me.
Well, hello, everybody. I think that this is a good conversation because sometimes we need to reminisce on how we was raised as well as how some of these children are raised nowadays because a lot of children that I've been seeing nowadays just been raised all types of crazy. They listening to the Cardi B and the Sexy Red and they don't know what to do with themselves no more. And I just be looking like, oh, child, like I didn't even let my kids listen to because back in the day, my daughters, when they were growing up, it was like Nicki Minaj was the hottest thing coming out around that time. I didn't even let them listen to Nicki Minaj because my whole thing is you better be rapping your schoolwork or singing your schoolwork because if you able to sit there and sing with this nasty little lady sitting there saying, you better know how to do your work the correct way. So they
Hello?
wasn't even allowed to listen to stuff like that. Yes, Mike, I'm here. I was just sitting there talking
Okay.
to the chat, telling them about how at the end of the day, there's nothing wrong with reminiscing about how you were raised and then paying attention to how these kids are being raised nowadays. You know what I'm sitting there saying? Because we got Cardi B, Sexy Red running around these streets. And then you got these parents that be sitting there telling their daughters to be upside down, twerking on the goddamn wall. And they be like 5 years old.
No, 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 no. I said that I used to always hear people say, "Oh, if I knew then what I know now," and I had said to myself, "I will never say that." I hate it when people you learn when you get old. I said no, but I can honestly say if I knew then what I know now, it's even as older people, you can tell a younger person something, but until they go through it, until
Mm-hmm.
they go through it, you can only tell them your journey. They journey, like I can tell you, girl, if you get hit by a car, it's gonna be the worst feeling ever. You may get hit by a car and get up and walk away with not feeling nothing.
But
It's
you know
just
what? One thing that you could tell the difference of between a young mother that doesn't know shit and an older mother, or even some of these young females, have their heads on their shoulders too. One thing about it is you you were loved growing up, so you want your kids to feel loved and you don't want them to make the same mistakes that you did, even though like you just sat there and said you could tell somebody your story, but it's up to them whether they follow it. Just like they sit there and say, what's the old saying? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink it. You know
yeah.
what I'm sitting and saying?
But
But one thing about it is when you sit there and see somebody that's a real true parent, whether it's a female or a male, you can see how they sit there and they try to take their child's hand out of that wrong direction and try to lead them down the wrong road. You got a lot of females nowadays that they were just raised going down the wrong road to the point where they think that that wrong road is right. And
and
they
when you
lead
see,
their own kids down there.
but it kind of gets me, and people blame their parent for what they done did, and I'm like, I looked and saw some things my parents did, and I said, okay, I don't want to do that. It's up to you of how you do it. You have to break that generational curse. When you see these fathers, the father in jail, the son in jail, the grandson in jail. I didn't want to be one that spend no time in prison, so I try to be different. And my mother made sure, she said, y'all gonna be better than me. Y'all gonna be better than me. I'm gonna make sure y'all be better than me. And ain't
And
neither
that's
one
why I
of us
love it. And
do.
that's why I like your mom. You had a good mother, Mike, at the end of the day, because what you just sat there and said, I used to tell my kids that all the time. I still tell them that today. I didn't raise y'all to be like me, sitting in the same spot as me, or doing whatever I'm doing right now. I want y'all to be better than me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You had a good
Look,
mom, Mike, at the end of the day. That's why I understand why you go through your things, because we miss what's good. Especially when it leaves too soon, when we think that, like, you think your mom left too soon. I think my mom left too soon. So we always going to miss something that left too soon. You know what I'm saying? Or
yeah,
saying we
yeah.
always want that person, because as old as you are and as old as I am, there's times when I be like, damn, I know my mom could have fixed this, but damn, I can't
Do
fucking
you,
talk to her right now.
for me, I tell you this, I would call my mama before I call the police. I felt so safe. Like now, it's sometimes I can call my mom, but just her saying it's gonna be all right. I felt it was gonna be all right. But I always say this. The worst thing that ever happened to me was my mama dying. The best thing that ever happened to me was my mother dying. And I say that because it has improved my relationship with God. Because like God said to me, first of all, your mama did that because I gave her the know-how to do that. It's been me. It wasn't your mama. And your mama was never
Mm-hmm.
yours anyway. She was mine. He said, so now I got you right where you want. I want you. And now,
Mm-hmm.
by God, I thought I would die. And it's been 2 years that she's been gone, and I'm still here. And it's because God has shown me more now who He is than ever before. If my mama had not left, because He said, you act like you loved your mama more than me. And I did. And I did.
Yeah.
But now, when God is all you got to depend on, you realize God is all you need.
Now you got me ready to have a conversation with all my kids, Mike, because my kids sit there and they be like, They be like, if something ever happened to me, I'm calling you first. I said, well, what about the police? They said, Mom, you gonna get here before 911? Fuck them.
I called my
Like that's
mom
why when
first.
you said that, I busted. Like I was sitting here cracking up, like, oh my goodness, that's the shit that my kids say to me. My kids, they'll get into a situation and they'll call me, and I'll be like, why are you calling me? Call the police or do this. Are you bleeding? They be like, Mom, you'll get here before they get here. I need you to come handle this situation. Here I come. I'm on my way. Because like I tell my kids, it don't matter. I will drive, walk, swim, crawl, but I will get the fuck there. Don't get it twisted now.
Yes, I called my mama. I was in school one time, and I had a young mama too. My mama was bad. People were terrified of my mama, and the guys. It was. I was sitting with another guy. He was into it with her, and they was throwing shit, and it almost hit me. I was like, none of that shit better not hit me. So now it's like six of them. They want to fight me. I get up and I go to the phone and I call. I said, Mama, I'm about to nut the fuck up. She said, well, who the fuck you cussing at? And I said something. And I said, somebody said, I said, when I get mad, I call. I said, Michael. The guy was like, wait a minute, your mama named Michael? Michael Ann? I was like, yeah. They was like, oh, nigga, you cool. Shit. Look, I said, it's a damn shame my mama name had to save me. Because they was about to whoop my ass.
You know what? And look, and that's how my kids is. A couple years back, I was sitting there. I had just got off of work, and I'm going into the house, and these little girls running around, and they're like, Miss Brandy, your daughter's over there fighting. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Mike, when I tell you I didn't take nothing off, I went over there. As soon as my daughter seen me, it must have been her first win. Let me hit this girl. Then the girl that she hit, her aunt came out of nowhere and tried to jump on my daughter. So I had to whoop her ass real fast. This bitch sitting there telling everybody that I jumped her, but it was on recording. And I said, look at this recording. Do you see anybody helping me? Bitch, I just whooped your ass that fast because that's what happens when you touch my fucking kid.
Look, my mother, the girls, it was these girls trying to jump my sister, my older sister, and my older sister could fight. And somebody ran around the corner and said, they trying to jump Angela. Me and my mama jump off the couch. We run around there, sure enough, they out there. My mama said, God damn it, I'm tired of this shit. She said, who want to fight her? She going to fight every last one of y'all one by one, but y'all not going to jump her. And the one little girl said, I go get my mama for you. My mama said, baby, you be better off going to get your daddy because you're going to get your mama ass whooped. You probably going to get your daddy. She said, you be better off getting your daddy because you're going to get your mama ass whooped. And I'm going to fuck your daddy up. I said,
oh, Mike, if I was that little girl and your mama told me that, I'd be like, you know what? I think we all need to retreat. Because she talking about beating up grown-ass men now.
That was her baby. Michael Lynn did not play. And that's why I told her, I said, I'm so glad God used you as the vessel to get me here. I even had that on video. I just got that on video. I just put it up on Facebook where I said, God knew the vessel to get me here. I said, Oprah Winfrey can ask me to be her son. I'd be like, can I be it only for 1 week? Because I got to go back to Michael Lynn.
Would you say, let me get a car, a couple $1,000, and then I got to go back.
But I got to go back to old girl because that is God knew exactly who to give me as my mom. And that's what the 4C gang love. They love
Mike, you had a fantastic mom. I just want you to know that. Your mom, from how you talk about her and over the years of me seeing stuff, you had a fantastic mom and you were blessed to sit there and have that because, you know, we all don't get blessed with beautiful people in our lives through our years, but you got blessed with somebody that you were able to spend 50 years with. You know what I'm saying? So that right there, like Mike, you got it. You the richest man, regardless of how people sit there and say it, but you had something that a lot of motherfuckers didn't have. That was love.
Look, one of my funniest moments, the 4C gang used to love because they'd be like, oh, she get your ass together. Because that's the only person that can get me together. And one day I was at her house and I went to go live. She said, God damn it. All the fuck you ever do, you always on that motherfucking YouTube. God damn it. I said, Mama. I said, y'all, let's send my mama to bingo because she loved bingo. Sweet Rita, I could hear your name in there. Her cash app was going on. She said, oh my God, thank you. Oh, they sent her almost $300 to go to bingo. So the next time I went over her house, I walk in. She was like, "You ain't going live today?" I said, "Oh hell no!" Now you now you want me to do YouTube, but they love my mama, and I love that. But my mama was real and raw, just like me. She had no problem saying, "Bitch, I will fuck you up," even into my 50s. My mama died. My mama died a month before my 54th birthday, so I had her that long. And I still don't think that was long enough. I wanted to be 80 and her be 100. But, God don't make no mistakes. I get that. Um, I love her and I miss her to death. But I still look back. I thank God for all the videos I got of me and her. In them videos, you can see me. I'm always telling her how much I love her. So, you know, it wasn't long enough for me, but I thank God because some people didn't get that. Some people lost their mama at birth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Can you still hear
So
me, Mike?
yeah, I can hear you well. I can hear you real good.
Okay, no, I was just wondering because my son was sitting there texting me. Look, I told you my kids, they love me. They love me enough to get on my nerves all the time. Look, my son texted me like, I just wanted to make sure that you got to work tomorrow. I think I know that I have to work because if I don't go to work, I won't be able to open up the goddamn store.
Right, right.
But
What do you do
I
for
just
what do you
love the
do
way
for a
you
living?
and your mom's relationship was. That is so beautiful. And I don't think that, some of the hate that you got from that situation, it literally came from them hating the fact that you had the relationship that you had and they probably didn't have that.
I'm gonna tell you exactly where it came from because people would come for me, and when you can cut somebody out, I would respond. And so it's just like people that's on drugs; they be chasing that same high, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so when I would go off and let them have it, they never can get me back when they come to word. And that's why I was even telling them. Sweet Rita, shout out to Sweet Rita. She told me when my mom died, she said, "Don't even put it up there because you know how they gonna do it." I said, "No." I said the 4C game been too good to her. So I put up there that my mother passed away and all of that. I thought I said, "You dumb bitches." I thought that y'all would at least knew that they was gonna talk about it, but not that damn fair. But that showed me I bothered you bitches that much that you thought you had. Oh, I would have said that as my ace in a hole. But no, I would have never talked about their mama. But they really thought they had something. And like I told them, I said, "Bitch, let me tell y'all something. Nothing will ever hurt me more than the day that my mama took her last breath. So the shit y'all trying to do, I will never hurt like that again. What y'all doing is nothing.
Right.
Nothing." And most of the ones that was talking did not have a good relationship with their mama. You don't hear them talking about their mama. They didn't have their mama on there. I show my mama all the time because that
Right.
even in the stories that I tell, I can't tell the story without mentioning her because she's a part of most of them. And so you have a lot of people talking about they love their mama, but everything you say, you ain't mentioned your mama one time. But then God showed out too. God showed out because it was one certain person that was talking about my mama. Then her fiance died.
I know what you sitting there saying. We ain't gonna
Yeah,
do too much of that because I do
right,
not want
right.
you to sit there and start going back and forth with them people again.
Oh, baby, listen, I'm in such a good place. If they tried, it ain't happened. God has blessed me too much. Me sitting here in this hospital. Now I already had that operation that I was so scared of that I was in there for 5 hours. Thank God I went because they said they caught it just in time because it would have been a lot worse for me. And then to have this car accident. So the devil want me to concentrate on I'm concentrating on the positivity. The fact that God, my friend, is fucked up from this accident, and here I am with just two broken bones and fractured bones in my foot and the side of my face. Other than that, I'm studying thanking God for that. So I ain't got time or the energy to go back and forth with anybody. Again, that's a wrap.
Exactly. So I just want to sit there and throw this out in the air. Mike, if you ever have a problem with me, one thing that I'm going to have you do is write back my clap back response to you. and then we'll figure it out after that.
You so silly. You know what? People, I said that. I said I was gonna start doing this. If y'all want me, I was gonna charge people to write their clapback because I can hear people when they going back. I'm like, oh, you should have said. I just have the gift for that, right? I'm like, oh, you should have said this. You should have said that. And I started to start a thing. Pay me and I'll write your clapbacks for you and teach you how to deliver it.
Mike, you don't remember a couple months ago I sat there and told you if I ever go through a problem with anybody, I'm about to have you just write my stuff and I'll cash out you, send it to me, and I will write it. Because one thing about it is in my real life, everybody be like, Brandy, I will sit there and cuss somebody out so bad, I be having them fucking crying. And they be like, how do you do that? I said, all I got to do is fucking look at you and I will read you for fucking filth.
Yes. Yeah. But listen, and I always tell people this, the art to clapping back is you clap back and don't even look at their clap back. I don't even look. And the fact that they know you ain't watching, that only hurts them. And it's like dropping the microphone. I don't dox nobody. I ain't got to look up nobody. I can look at you and go from head to toe and lay you out. That's just a gift I've always had.
And Mike, that's what you're good at. That's what you're good at. You're able to do that. I think when people dox other people, I think that right there, you just already showed you lost.
Yes. You
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Understand? Because Mike, I never sat there and sing or watched a video of yours where you dox somebody. I seen you sit there and cut that shit on and be like, listen here, bitch, you fat, funky. Like, now I done seen some shit like that, but I never sat there and seen you, oh, well, you live at 2257, such and such. And this is when people do that shit on YouTube, to me, I don't even continue watching it because you already fucking lost.
Yeah, but you know what? What I'm trying to do now is tell people we can stop doxing from being so important, because the only way doxing works if you show the person that it bothers you. If you bring up something like they will bring up, oh, y'all got evicted 5 years ago. How the fuck are you loud? Look, okay, and now what?
Look, that's something that I wouldn't give a fuck about. Like you sat there and said, when people sit there and do that and they bringing up shit from 5 and 10 years ago, I'm like, okay, where are you at in life now? Why do you even give a fuck? And that's the type of shit that would have me sit there and really start to laugh and be like, well, bitch, you want a fucking cookie because you talking about shit that happened when I was 17 fucking years old?
Look, I don't care what I did 5 minutes ago. So what the hell you think I did about 5 years ago? You can't even throw that up in my face from 5 minutes ago. So what you think I give a damn about 5 years? And see, people know that bothers people. One of the things I hate most that people say, oh, I'm leaving social media alone for a while because it's just getting too much. No, you letting it get too much. First of all, don't nobody know nothing but what you put out there. And then let a motherfucker know it don't bother you. I always say you can have a videotape of me in the alley with 2 men and a dog. And I'll be like, yep, that was me. And the dog was better. Now what?
You know what, Mike? You got me dead. You don't remember a couple months ago, because I sat there and I had an accident at my job and my foot was messed up. And they put the picture up of my foot. I sent it around to people because, look, like I sat there and told them, I said, if I really gave a fuck about how my foot fucking looked, bitch, do you think I would have sent it to you? Like, make that make fucking sense. You know what I'm saying? So you posting it, talking about, oh, this is how Brandy's foot looked. Oh, yeah, it definitely did look like that. But guess what, bitch? I still got my foot. I walk around. I still have my job. I work every fucking day. I run, jump rope, and all that shit with my kids. So what the fuck was that supposed to do? You thought that I gave a fuck about that? No.
But I always tell people this. I don't say anything to anybody. I don't care how close we are, that I don't expect to hear back or couldn't handle hearing back. So if I don't want to hear something back, I don't tell nobody. And I get pissed with people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care how close y'all are. I love Sweet Rita to death. I love my mom-in-law to death. I love Upward to death. But I don't tell them nothing that I don't think not to say that they would. But just me, I don't get up. It's nothing I've told anybody that I could not hear back. Because once you let it out, first of all, I hate when somebody say, don't tell nobody. Bitch, then don't tell it. Don't tell it. If you got to start off saying, don't keep this between us, or please promise me you won't tell nobody, that should let you know right now. That's something you shouldn't tell nobody.
Look, Mike, thank you for sitting there saying that, because when I sat there and had my kids watching this shit on YouTube when everybody was posting my foot and we was all sitting here fucking laughing, I sat there and they was like, my daughter, the first thing she said is, do they think that you really care? She is like, Mom, you sent me this picture and I was eating a fucking honey bun and your foot looked like a honey bun.
Right.
I busted out laughing. I sat there and I was like, you remember when I used to sit there and tell y'all, you don't sit there and tell or show anybody anything that you don't give a fuck about anybody else knowing.
Exactly.
And that's what I did, because Mike, the picture that old girl tried to sit there and put out and had the whole YouTube looking at, my picture's posted in the doctor's office from when it started like that to where it's healed the fuck up. So what the fuck make you think that I really gave a fuck about that?
Right. It all depends on how you feel about yourself. And, a lot of people, that's what I say when you get on YouTube or you get in these social medias, if you don't have tough skin, and people can sniff weakness out. You got some people that can sniff and tell what's, baby, you could be telling the truth about me and I'm still not going to allow you to know that this shit bother me. It could be bothering me, but you would never know.
Yeah, because you know what, Mike? I don't have tough skin. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I do not have tough skin to be on YouTube, but I got the I don't give a fuck skin. Like, I don't give a fuck what you talk about.
I don't give a fuck skin. That is
I could truthfully sit there and say I do not have tough skin. My skin is nice and smooth. My husband loved to rub it. I got smooth skin. But I got the I don't give a fuck what you talking about skin on YouTube. I don't give a fuck about nothing that y'all bitches is talking about. Fuck you and the bitch that sat there and told you the shit.
I got that from my mother, and I love it. So that's why it's so easy now. But I had to say this too, because I was at the point where I was like, I start making excuses. Okay, I cussed him out because I only responded. But I still don't have to respond either. And I have so much more peace now that I, say, fuck it. Let me concentrate on the good things that's happened in my life. Because let me tell you this. You can do a video and have 100 people that liked it and have 5 people that didn't like it. And most people concentrate on them 5 people that didn't like it. It's amazing how that about. Why not just love on this 100 people and not let them 5 people matter?
Look, Mike, you know what my nana used to sit there and tell me? My nana used to sit there and say that everybody like to argue. Everybody's going to argue. But the motherfucker that's doing the most yapping is the one that's fucking losing. So let that fool play in the yard by their fucking self and watch the show.
I listen. I tell people this. I just watched a video the other day. The girl was arguing with the other girl about a man. She's like, bitch, I'll beat your motherfucking ass. They go to fighting. The girl that was doing all that talking was whooping this bitch ass. And she got tired. And she's like, wait a minute, hold up. Time out. And the other girl was like, bitch, we ain't playing no game. And she started whooping her ass. And I said to myself, if you had not been doing all that talking, you would have saved some energy. And it was so funny because she was winning at first, but baby, you had moved around and pointed and was doing all that so much. Girl, you didn't lost half your energy. Now this girl, she waited on you. She strategically beat your ass.
See. Now, Mike, I'm gonna have you talk to my kids, because my kids, I be telling them, I'm not arguing with none of these bitches. I'm straight walking up to you and I'm whooping your fucking ass. I smoke cigarettes. I don't have enough energy to be throwing the fuck around.
I'm not doing all that whooping and huffing and puffing. Shit, like I told you, that's amazing you said that, because I was at the gas station and I came out and the 2 young boys standing. One was like, what you need, Unc? I said, first of all, I ain't your Unc. I said, I got 1,000 nieces and nephews. I don't like half of their asses. And the other was like, the other was like, that motherfucker, he better run. I said, let me tell you something. I said, I got asthma. I got an inhaler. I smoke cigarettes. I said, so if I take off running, you're going to catch me anyway. And then I'm going to be out of breath. So I might as well give you the worst 3 minutes right now of your life. Then I'll take off running.
Now I'm gonna give you 5 minutes on. Nah, we're gonna do 10. I give you 10 minutes. You're gonna whoop his ass for the next 10 minutes, and then after that, he gonna have to figure it out.
He was like, oh shit, you cool, Unc. I said, there you go with that Unc shit again. But yeah, but now I'm in a place and space where I can walk away from anything unless I feel my person's threatened, physically threatened. You can call me whatever name you want to. You can say whatever. You can say my mama, anything. I'm going to walk away because you don't know what else somebody going through that day. And you know, ain't all the bad motherfuckers I know is either 10 feet under or in prison. So if I can walk away from, if I can walk, you know, I said it's a lot of niggas in prison because somebody called them a bitch and they killed them. Now they in prison being somebody's bitch. When you could have just walked away.
I think for real, Mike, I think that you just came to the point in your life where you found your peace and you just ain't letting nobody interrupt it.
Yeah. I am not gonna get out here and tussle and fuss about some shit I could have. Long as I don't feel like you finna fuck me up, you know, I'm physically threatened, I can walk. And then I don't even have to have the last word. I used to be that one. I had to talk. I had to get you together. And listen, I'm telling y'all, being in this hospital, I have been able to walk away from the other patient the other day. The bitch kicked she was like extras. They had her tied to the bed. I don't know what was wrong. She was lifting up, and they was trying to get my bed past her because they was going to do a casket. And when she got to my bed, she kicked my bed. She swung at me, and she looked. Normally, I would have been like, y'all better get this bitch, or I would have hit her back. And I said, that's something she going through. That didn't kill me. Come on, hurry up and push my bed away from her. You know, it's easier to do that. It's easier to do that. And then, you know, that's peace for me now. I don't have to say that the one that was handcuffed to a bed. I said, hey, how you doing? Who the fuck you talking to, bitch? In my mind, I was like the lady that's handcuffed. That can't, bitch, because I'm walking through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you know what? They didn't find the piece that you sat there and found. You found your piece, and you know that everything doesn't need to be engaged. You know how to be like, oh, well, you the one having a shitty day. I ain't having a shitty day. I showed you. I was trying to say good morning. Well, fuck you too. And you kept pushing.
I was trying. You got 2 police officers sitting here watching you. I was trying to make you feel normal. You know, even like when I walk down the street and I say hi to people and the people don't say hi back. I used to be like, motherfucker, you can't speak. Now I'll be like, I'll just keep it moving. Okay, you don't want to speak back. I did my part. Hey, how you doing? You know, a lot of things we put ourselves in. A lot of situations we put ourselves in. You know,
that's true, because I say that to myself too. A lot of situations that I went through and a lot of stuff that I did, it wasn't because of the other person. It was because of me, because I had the option of walking away. And that's one thing that I try to sit there and teach my children nowadays. Well, I can't even sit there. They hate when I call them children because they're all grown, but they're always going to be my children. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I try to teach them is everybody doesn't need a response. Sometimes you will win just by walking the fuck away. And listening to you, Mike, you're sitting there pretty much. You're pretty much sitting there saying that how I'm trying to raise them. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, don't let nobody knock you off your square. You don't have to go to every party you invited to. You know, everything is not a battle. You know, we can walk away from a lot. I ended up in jail many times because I did not walk away from some shit, even though I didn't start it and I got off. But until they figured all that out, I had to go to jail. And all I had to do was walk away. All I had to do was not respond. You know what I'm saying? Because people are miserable and people want you to be miserable like them. And so, you know what? You're going to be miserable by yourself because I'm not even going to entertain that. I'm not even gonna give you that energy. If that's how you feel about me, I'll be a motherfucker. You have a nice day, and I'm gonna keep it moving.
Yeah,
Period.
and that's how I look at it, because at the end of the day, Mike, that's not nothing that I learned overnight or learned like after
Yeah.
my mom passed away. I was just an angry individual, so everybody used to get their head knocked off. Period, point blank.
That's
I ain't
what
even gonna lie.
I was
I was
just.
that
I
mad,
was,
and then I was younger, and then once I had my kids, it was like, I got something more to look forward to that I got to live for besides me. And then I had to go back to what my nana used to sit there and tell me when I was younger, when she used to be like, Brandy, your little red tongue gonna get you in trouble. You need to not always have to have a response. Sometimes your best response is to walk the fuck away. And I used to look at her like, I love you, Nana, but I ain't walking away from nobody talking to me like they crazy. And then once
but
I
see,
got older, it was, you know what, fuck you. Because 9 times out of 10, I need to walk away from you, because 9 times out of 10, you a bum bitch that don't got shit to lose anyway. And I got a
come
house, I
on.
got a car, I got a husband, I got kids and grandkids. That might fuck up my shit. And you a bitch
Or you
running
could lose
around here
your,
fucking for free.
or you could lose your life.
That too.
You know, my mother. This is so funny. I've told this story many times. My favorite line used to be, my favorite saying used to be, I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a nigga would. One day I'm playing the little ball with my grandniece. The ball goes in the street. It's a car coming, so I go get the ball first. And I hand it to my niece, and I go sit on the porch next to my mama, and I'm out of breath. And I look at my mama, she laughed, and I said, what you laugh? She said, Mom, you always talking about you wish a motherfucker would. She said, you better hope a nigga don't, because they be done fucked your ass up. Look how you out of breath.
You
And
know
I
what? I
just
love your
started
mom.
laughing. But she was so right. I had to bust out laughing myself. She said, shit, you better hope a nigga don't, because the way you out of breath, you going to get your ass whooped.
And yeah, that is true, because you know what? When we running around and we angry at this world, sometimes we have our parents still here, because you obviously still had your mom here at the time, but
Yeah.
you was angry for some reason and you didn't know what it was, but you was just angry at the fucking world. So you was going, because I know when I was angry at the world, Mike, I ain't even gonna lie, everybody got punched in the face. It was like, you want to punch, who else want to punch? We all could get punched out in this motherfucker. But it took me to realize, Brandy, you ain't just here by yourself no more. Even though your mom left, even though your dad left, because my mom and my dad literally passed away 2 years apart. So
Mine
it's
did too.
like
Mine did too.
you,
My daddy died just over a year and a half after my mama died.
okay, see? And it's like, okay, while you sitting here angry at the world and all this other stuff, you got to remember, you got little ones walking around looking at you like, Mom, like, what the fuck? So I had to realize, like, it wasn't no more me living for myself. It was me remembering that I had to live for my children.
And another thing for me, I used to say this after my mama died. I said, motherfuckers don't know. When somebody lose their mama, they have this I don't give a fuck attitude. Bitch,
Yes, they do.
my mama gone. Bitch, only two, but I got a win-win situation. Either I'm gonna kill your ass or you gonna kill me and I'll be with my mama. That's how I was thinking. So I didn't give a fuck. But that was reckless thinking.
And
That's
it was.
stupid to think of that. Yeah. So
But
like
you
I
can,
said,
but you got to sit there and ask yourself at the end of the day, is there really a correct way of thinking when you feel like you lost the only person in the world that you had? Is there a
yeah,
correct way of thinking on how to deal with that?
yeah.
You know what I'm sitting there saying? I don't think that there is a correct way, because when my mom passed away, I had one child, to the point where my grandmother came over and she was like, Brandy, she said, you've been sitting in this house in the dark. She was like, my grandbaby running around, his pamper looking a little bit heavy, and we ain't
Right,
about to do this. She said,
right.
I'm gonna take my grandbaby. She said, and bitch, go get in the shower. She said, because you look like you ain't washed your ass in a week.
Right.
And at the end of the day, there wasn't nothing I could sit there and say about it, because it was like when I lost my mother, I literally felt like I lost myself. That's why when you were sitting there talking like how you was talking, I understood that, because I know how it feels when you feel like the piece that made you the best in the world is not there no more. And now you got to sit there and try to figure out how can you fix yourself to deal with this life without that person that was the main piece in your life.
Exactly. You know what? And that is why where I'm at now, God, I've always loved the Lord. I've always loved the Lord. And that is why where I'm at now is I want the second half of my life to be better than the first half. And the only way I can make my mama proud and for her not to be in heaven worried about me is to do what's the natural thing to do. And that's to worry about me. I'm in my own lane. And I tell people this all the time. How can you know where you're going if you're too busy looking at where everybody else is going?
That's true.
Come on. I have nothing to do with you. Run your race. Because I'm running mine. And my race ain't against you.
And that's true. That's true because you said it's been 2 years, so for real, you finally got done going through the grief, the upset, the I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself to the point where now you're I'm at peace. I found myself. I know where I need to go from here. That's where it sounds like you're at right now. And it's the process. That's why I be pissed off at people when they lose their parent and you got other people that talk shit about a person that lost their parent. Like, well, bitch, come back to me in a couple years when you lose your parent. And see, I be trying to be nice because I don't want to sit there and talk bad. Because at the end of the day, motherfucker, I want act like that. Sit there and tell me if you could sit there and say that I wasn't right for feeling the way that I was feeling. Because Mike, I sat there and I literally was watching you go through your stages and I understood them. Like there was times when you would be on and you would do a live and then you'd be like, I'm talking about my mom. You know what? I'm in this live. And I understood that and I felt that because at the end of the day, one thing that, like I told you, I know how it feels to feel like you lost the half of you. Because that's what your mom was. Your mom was the other half of you. And when she left, it was you trying to figure out how you could sit there and pretty much become whole again.
I just did a live the other morning. I was just feeling so down. I have those moments. Hell, one day I got up and I had to pee in the middle of the night. And as I was peeing, I was like, my mama not here. And I just lost it. So there's no rhyme or reason. And I get it. I'm going to always feel that way. But I have to look at the better part of it. The other day I was just saying, damn, I'm going to be 90 years old to my old, I remember my mama, but the fact that I'm even seeing myself at 90, because before I didn't give a fuck about saw 57, and that has nothing to do. That's all God. That's all God. That's leaving me. So when people hear me talking about God now, that's because He saved me. He showed me who He is. I know He's real. I know He's real because I ain't jumped in front of no truck. I ain't jumped off no bridge. I ain't out here on drugs, killing myself. I'm sitting here, I'm wanting to live and I want a better life. And I can't do that if I'm studying woe is me and I'm always feel that way.
Well, Mike, one thing that I do want you to sit there and do and try to sit there and incorporate that into when you feel this way. Like when you get that feeling to come over you where you be like, damn, I miss my mom. You go back and you start thinking about the good times that you had with your mom and you start laughing and be like, yeah, I remember that. You know what? I'm good because she wouldn't want you to sit there and be moping and crying. She probably would be the one to be like, nigga, if you don't get your ass the fuck up and do something with yourself, why are you crying?
Otherwise, I think about my mother was the only child. So when she lost my grandmother, and my grandmother was young enough to be my mother. So she had to tell us, hold up, you bitches act like that was y'all mama. The way y'all cried. She said, that was mine. And that's why at her funeral, I said, when I lost my grandmother, I thought that was the end of the world. And I turned to my mama casket. I said, but mama, I apologize to you because that was nothing compared to what I'm feeling right now. And I do thank God that I had it. I want to make I want to do something to where they remember me and her. A street in Detroit is named after me and her. That is my goal now. what can I do to keep her memory alive? And that's where I'm at. And me keeping her memory alive is not about going back and forth with a bitch.
And then don't forget, even though y'all got the street, remember she always gonna be alive. As long as you walking around and you got her in your heart, she always gonna be here. At the end of the day, like I just look, we could go on and on talking about our moms because we definitely can because you loved your mom like how I love my mom.
Yeah, and then I be when I see, especially when I see men that don't have love for their mother or respect for their mother, that I'm just in like, how could this woman gave you life? And it's nothing like, I guess me having all sisters and me being the only boy and me and her having the same name, and I was the only one left hand like my mama, all my sisters were right hand. I mean, it was so much that me and my mother, I talk to her every single day. So when I see a son that disrespects his mother or don't have any respect, or I'm not gonna talk to that bitch, I cry for them in the inside because I'm like, you just don't know. And I can't tell them, some mothers shouldn't be a mama. Some mothers have done their children so wrong. I get that. But, kids are just like dogs. You know how an owner can kick a dog and abuse a dog, and the dog still want to go and lay up under that owner?
Yep.
And
then when you love that animal want to run away and be everybody else's animal. So I definitely understand what you sitting there saying. Like that's why at the end of the day, that's why I tell you, Mike, I hear the pain in your heart. And I hear it, not just by your words, but there's times when you'll sit there and you'll talk about something and I'll look at your face on the phone or on the computer and be like, yeah, Mike going through his stuff. And then my heart start hurting because I'm like, yeah, I feel that. But the only difference is, see, I had 20 years to get over my pain. You only started.
Yeah. And I'll tell you this, to show you how far I've come. Normally, if me and you were talking like this, my eyes be swelled up with tears right now. I would, but and then
you would be mad at me because I will sit there and tell you, stop all that fucking crying. No, because your mom wouldn't want you fucking crying. Like, look, I told you could clap back king, but my skin kind of strong too. Like, look, you don't know me in the real life. I cuss motherfuckers out. They be scared to knock on my door.
Okay, a fabulous troll that made change. I'm so glad to see that you are doing better. Praise God. May God continue to heal your body. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much. But yeah, that just shows the growth. And like I said, I know that I will mourn her till I take my last breath. But the flip side to that is that I say thank you, God, because ever since I knew what death was, I was scared. And I would always say, Lord, please let my mama live forever. I thought when I was young, I was like, Lord, please come up with something to make us live forever before my mama died. And the fact that I'm in the place that I am now, yes, I'm still going to have those moments. Yes, it's going to be days that I'm going to cry like hell to myself. But I know that life goes on. I know I'm going to be all right because God has shown that to me over
and it'll get better. Don't forget that. And it'll get better. It'll be smoother.
I'm going to sit here and give God the glory. And that's why I'm in the place and space I'm in now. It's no way I cannot thank him for keeping me for these 2 years.
And then look, Mike, look at what you got. You ain't bad yourself. You got a whole team behind you.
Come on, because they brought me seafood boil today, baby. That was so motherfucking delicious. That seafood boil. And you know what? I say that, when I come on here, people don't realize. A lot of people are like, oh, I need to hear that today or something like that. And I say, yeah, you don't realize that as much as I may make people laugh or say something, I'm poignant. The fact that I'm able to come on here to helps me a lot. Some people have said some things so powerful to me that I needed to hear. God put people in your life for a reason.
Yes, they do.
In a season. But I'm not mad at anybody. You know, I'm not mad at anybody because some people wake up miserable and want to make everybody miserable just like them.
Yes, they do.
And that's not, you know, if I talk to you and you draining me or I feel worse than I did because of the shit that you talking about, I don't need to. If you're not adding to my life, then you don't need to be in my life.
There you have it. There, and that's what a lot of other people need to realize. Like, why talk to somebody draining? Like, when I sit there and come up on your panel, because this is the second time I've been up here, I love our conversations because there's nothing draining about this conversation. From what I get from our conversations is always motivational. It's moving you to a different path. And I like that. That's why I have no problem with coming on your panel because you have very good knowledge. It's just that you need to make sure that when you're putting it out there, that there's people that want to receive it.
You know, if it's just one, the first time I was doing the, just so happened, I was like, I told, well, we talking about a particular Bible verse, and the one girl, who was it? Simply Ramona was like, oh my God, I needed to hear this today. That was enough for me to let me know that I was doing what I was supposed to do. You know, I can only tell my story, and you know, and coming out here because I always ask people, what do you want your channel to be known for? You know, people know I can cuss people out. I don't want people to know me just for being a clapback king. That's easy. But I also want to be known for how much I love God. And you can love God and still cuss. You can love God and have a cocktail. That is me. You know, that is who I am. I don't make no apology for that. But like I also was saying earlier, that you know, I don't come on here pissy drunk no more or drunk going out because I didn't like me slurring. I didn't like any of that. That's not something that I want to put out. So I still love a good cocktail. But if anybody notices, y'all ain't seen me on here drunk. Because when you
But
drunk like
Mike, you gotta don't sit there and hold yourself against that. You gotta sit there and understand your channel been going for a while now, and through a while, that's life. That means them are years. So we all grow over years. Can't nobody hold you for what you did 5 years ago on your fucking channel because that was you 5 years ago. That's not who you are now.
see, that's the point. I'm not saying I gave a fuck what nobody else thought. I didn't like what I saw. It's never about somebody else. I didn't like seeing it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think we put too much into what like when people get dressed, they're like, oh, I'm finna let them have it. I get dressed and say, oh, I am giving it. I don't even be thinking about other people and people in life. A lot of what we do is because what we think other people think. I don't give a fuck what somebody
Well,
else thinks.
can I tell you what I think about your channel and what I got from your channel over the years that I've been in and out of YouTube watching you? What I got from your channel is frying chicken, maybe giving somebody a cuss out that they fucking needed, and how you missed your mom, and then how right now you found your peace. That's what I got from your channel.
Wow. That's good to hear. That is very good to hear. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I got from your channel because if you notice how I said it, them was in sections and them is how long I've been watching you off and on to the point where at the end of the day, even if you might not sit there and think anybody else sees it, I see the growth. You done grew through your channel. You grew.
Mm-hmm.
You grew as a person and as your channel. You grew.
Yeah, because Lord knows it's been a journey. It's been a journey. But I wouldn't change a thing.
Well, Mike, I think your mom would have sat there and told you the same thing because I know my mom would have told me, well, ain't nothing easy in this world. So, you know, you got to work to get it.
You know what my mama told me? She said, nigga, you owe me your life. She said, because when they say, here come the head, I could have crossed my legs and snapped your damn neck. Yes, she did. And look, I was rubbing my neck like, oh, that's cold.
Your mama was ruthless. She was ruthless. She's the type of chick I wish I could have sat there and met. I like her.
Oh, you know what? She was one of the nicest women, but she did not play.
But look,
She
Mike,
did
that
all.
explains that explains why you're the person that you are. Because at the end of the day, Mike, there's nothing bad. You don't have a bad bone in your body. If I'm going by what I see off of YouTube, I don't see you as being a bad person. But I see you as a person that if you fuck with me, don't get mad when I come fucking with you back.
You better say that. You better. That's
and and,
it.
and,
And
and
you
and
know
that's
what?
how I look at you because Mike, you done sat there and you had so many different type of videos where you was having fun, you was sitting there talking about this, talking about that, and then you got somebody sitting there doing some fuck shit, and then here go Mike responded back. That's why I sat there and said I don't look at you as you having a bad bone in your body because you don't give me that vibe. You give me the vibe of you keep fucking with me, don't get mad when I come fucking with you back.
Because you know what? It's amazing. I always said this. I said, and this has even been in my real life, even with family members. You come at me, and then when I finally snap back, people forget what the person did to me. Now they're like, "Oh my God, he didn't have to go there." Yes, I did. Yes, I
Hmm.
did. Um,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
why
because I
fuck
done
with me?
seen it. Look, Mike, plain example. I seen it before. I seen how motherfuckers was doing videos on you for months, and you ain't say nothing. You was keeping it on you trying to sit there and not say shit. And then Mike, you would sit there and do a video like you fat funky. I'd be like, yeah, it was about that time because they was fucking with him for a minute. I was wondering when he was going to say something.
It's a good eating with Mika. Shout out to good eating with Mika and on her. She about to get married and everything. She said CMA. She said when you would turn that camera on and I was sitting at you sideways and looking to the camera, she was like, "Oh, it's about to motherfucking go down."
Yes, Mike. Do you know the look that you have when you do that? I'm gonna need you to next time you feel like you want to clap back at somebody. I need you to go look in the mirror and see your face because you turn from Mike to, oh yeah, I'm about to give you the business look. Cause when I sit there, look, if I pop on YouTube and I see that look on your face, I say, oh, Mike about to give it to somebody. I'm just waiting right now to see who the fuck it is. Cause somebody about to get their ass whooped with them
But
words.
you know what? My mother is so good at going off on people because I actually got that from her. But people got to also realize I grew up in a house full of women, so it was the girls and me, and I couldn't beat their ass, so I had to get them with words. And I would get them so good with words, they be ready to fuck me up, but it make them leave.
Mike,
But you know
what
what?
is your sign? What is your sign? What is your birth sign?
I'm Pisces. I'm Pisces.
Nuh-uh. Look, that's the same sign as my son. So that explains a lot. Like my son, he is the most humblest, coolest person in the world. But if you piss him off, you're about to see the devil.
Look, one thing about Pisces, and I tell people this all the time, even when I be in a relationship or friends with somebody, we let a lot of stuff go. And then when we nut up, they be so shocked and be like, you don't realize it's not just this, it's all the shit you did to me. Not just this one. It may be something minimal we go off on. Now you looking at us like we're crazy. But bitch, you
And,
done did
and
so
and
much.
that's what I tell my son. Like I sat there and told you, like y'all have a heart and y'all are the most generous, humblest people in the world. But when you piss them off, oh man, you about to go there. They're about to drag you to hell. Because my son, he always sit there and tell me, he's like, yeah. I'm like, what's wrong, son? He's like, yeah, my wife is pissing me off. I'm like, calm down. Why don't you talk to her? He's like, nah. I gave her the rope, and the bitch is about to hang herself, and then I'm gonna drag her to fucking hell and make her realize what the fuck she did.
What day? What day is his birthday?
His birthday is the 20, no, not the 22nd. That's my other daughter's birthday because she's a Pisces too. His birthday is like the 21st
February.
of March.
I don't think he's a Pisces because I think Pisces stop at the 19th or the 20th.
No, he's a Pisces. He might be mixed up with one of the other kids. I told you I got a lot of fucking kids, Mike. Don't be sitting there fucking questioning me.
Mine is March the 13th.
No, his birthday is okay. We got the 3rd, the 4th. No, he's the 16th.
Okay, yeah, he's Pisces. So,
Yeah, he's the 16th.
The 3rd, the 4th.
Yeah, and then I got the 16th. That's why I'm like, well, wait a minute. He's the 16th. Just like I got fucking a kid and grandkids this October. I got October 7th, 11th, 21st, and the 24th.
Damn.
Yeah. Look, when I sit there and say I got kids, that's why I sit there and I tell everybody, like, do you really want to fuck with me? Because half of my kids is boys and they protect their mama. I got 6 fucking boys and 3 girls.
You know, my sister got 5 boys and 3 girls.
Okay. See, look, and my boys, all I gotta sit there and do is call one boy. That boy sit there and pass the message to everybody else, and then everybody standing here like, who got a problem with my mom? And then the funny part about it is, Mike, this is what I call all my boys. Can you guess?
What?
Boy.
What? Boy.
No, look, you know that's what I call them, boy.
Guess what? My mama and grandmama call me little boy. Little boy. That's my name, little boy. But
see what I used to open up the door and I used to call them in the house because they had to take their showers and all that shit from school. All I had to do was sit there. I would open up the door and I'd be like, boys, and then all of them would come running.
Hey, Z's Amazing Life. How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah, but you know, I learned this. You know, I have a real big family. And like my great grandmother was the oldest out of her sister and brother. My grandmother was the oldest out of her kids. My mom was the oldest out of the grandkids. I'm the oldest great grandson, or my sister's the oldest great grandchild. Her son is the oldest great great grandchild. His daughter's the oldest great great great. So we have all the oldest on our side. Even though I'm a great grandchild, I grew up with a lot of the grandchildren. I'm older than, even though I'm a great grandchild, I'm older than a couple of the grandchildren. So by being older, I have a lot of family, and I tell people this, you know, family makes you related. Blood makes you related. But I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends that I get along with better than some of my family members. You know, I don't wish everybody. I've always been a loner. You know, I can hang by myself. I have the best time by myself, or I can go into a group of people. If you look at some of my videos where I'm out about in public, and I can just, you know, people draw to me. And,
so Mike, how many siblings do you have just with you? Like, how many siblings do you have?
It was 3 girls before me and 1 after me.
Okay, so your mom had 5 kids.
Yes.
Okay, look. When it comes to my dad and my mom, there's 12 of us.
Wow.
There's 12 of us. I'm the next to being the baby out of all of us. And like I got a sister that's pretty much the same age as you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? There's literally 12 of us. My oldest siblings start in their 50s down to their 40s, and then we go to our 30s.
Wow, really? Okay.
So I came from a big family, and then that's why I had as many kids as I had, because they, like, when we go to family reunions, like, all I need is my sisters and my brothers there, my kids and their kids there, and we shut everything the fuck down. We don't have to invite friends.
I know that's right. Well, look, that's why I tell people this. I said I cannot speak to half of my family and still have more family than most people have.
That part.
Yeah.
That part, because altogether I got like 30-something nieces and nephews.
Wow.
When it comes to my grandkids, I got 10 grandkids. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, at the end of the day, That's why I tell everybody, but everybody be like, "Oh, you really don't have no friends. I don't need fucking friends. I got enough family to be my friends. Fuck y'all
You
weird
know,
bitches."
when my great grandmother died, my great grandmother had 4 children, 27 grandchildren, 150 great grandchildren, 16 great great grandchildren, and 8 great great great.
Woo, you got a big family too.
And look, that is just most of my family is in Canada. My reunion is in all of my family come from Canada. And like my grandmother was born in Canada, my great grandmother was born. My mother is the first generation of over here, and then but most of my families are. My great great grandfather had 21 sisters and brothers. My great great grandmother had 18 sisters and brothers. So I mean, then a lot of them are white because you know in Canada they have a lot of mixed relations. I mean, you know, biracial
Oh yeah,
relations.
y'all got a lot of them because look, I had 8. My one sister got 12. My other sister got 10. Then my brother got 5. And like you see what I'm sitting there saying? We went past 4. Nobody had 4 kids or 2 or 1. We all went past.
Wow, wow.
That's why that look where I sit there. Look, I sit there at the house. Everybody sit there and they be like, "Okay, all right." Brandy, is you cooking out? I be like, yeah, and they be like, you ain't invite nobody over. Why? All of y'all are fucking enough.
Look, that's just like I never go anywhere in Detroit without seeing one of my family members. That's a constant thing. The other day I was riding. Me and my friend was riding in the car coming from Myers, the store Myers, and I'm talking to my friend. Somebody said all that goddamn talking. I turn around and get ready to cuss. It's my cousin. That always happens. It's always somebody, and I'm like, it's amazing because one time my cousin, then a lot of them live around each other. The boy broke into my cousin's house and stole the TV. He called around the corner. He said, catch that nigga running down the street. And my other cousin came right out the house and just cold cocked that motherfucker. It's just, I know he was like, what the fuck? But yeah, it's a lot. You know, that's a good thing, you know. And you know, we come from a very close, tight knit family. As you get older, you don't deal with each other as much as you do. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish no hurt, harm, or danger on any of them. Some of them I don't fuck with. So you know, but I love them all. You know.
No, I definitely consider understanding that because one thing about me is I try to do the stuff that my nana sat there and did. So I be the middle one, the last one to try to keep everybody together. One thing about it is when Thanksgiving and Christmas come over, they know that they're coming to Aunt Brandy's house and everybody's going to be at Aunt Brandy's house. We have movie nights, we do big breakfasts, and we all sit in here. And when I tell you, I got 3 floors and 2 bathrooms, and it still be overcrowded when all of them be in here.
So how long have you been married?
I've been married for 15 years now.
All right now. All right.
And I love my husband. He at work making us some money while I'm off today. He'll be home in the morning. And then look, the funny part about it is, Mike, when he come home in the morning, I'll be sitting there waking up, giving him a kiss, getting in the shower like I'm about to go to work, baby.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. My mama said Pisces for life. That's right, mama. Pisces for life. Yeah.
What you say?
My mama says Pisces for life. You know, that's my mom-in-law. I'm in love with her still. That's my girl. Oh, I'm hungry again. Did you see the seafood boil I ate? Did you even see the seafood boil I was eating?
Oh, well, wait a minute. You got mama over there? Look, I couldn't hear nothing for a minute.
Yeah, my mama-in-law Tara. You know, that's my mama-in-law Tara.
Yeah, I know. She's over there with you?
No, she's in the chat.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, okay, I hear a female's voice. What did I miss?
No, I'm in the hospital. You ain't heard nothing but my voice. I sound like a female, this deep ass voice. What up, though? Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you. Say something again.
Hello.
Okay, okay. Now I hear you again.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's my mama-in-law, Terry Capers. She ruthless too. I love her. Beautiful, beautiful.
Look, she is very supportive. I love her too because she definitely do be trying to talk you out of stuff, and then she be on the same stuff that I be on sometimes. Like, man, fuck that CMA. You better tell them what the fuck you need to say.
She be like, son, cuss them bitches out. And I said, Mom, I know. But then I have people that say, no, you need that. You need that balance. You need people that tell you, look at it this way. And you got some to say, fuck it. Them bitches deserve whatever you do. And then I take all that into consideration. And then I do what I feel need to do. And now I'm in a place where I don't need to address anybody. Not to say that I won't ever again, but there's no need to.
Yeah, like I said, I think that you came to that part in your life where you just at peace and you don't really give a fuck about what anybody got to say because you know how you feel about how you are and you good with it.
That's just like I say this. When I look down at my foot and realize that I have a foot that could have been gone, that other shit fall down by the wayside. I'm not finna go at somebody because they saying this and they hating for no damn reason. And most of the people that hate, they hate because I either got them together and you never can get me back the way that I got you. You gotta realize that's like if somebody whooped like back in the days. If somebody whooped my ass every time you saw me, you better be ready to fight because you got to keep convincing me you can whoop my ass.
Right, right, because you get a lot of people that hate you for different things, and
Yeah,
you can't sit there and take time out to figure out why they hate you. It's just like, well, fuck you too, bitch. Like, and keep it
like I
moving. But I think a lot of people hate the fact that now you done sat there and found your own peace and that you are in your own little area right now. And I think that that's another thing that's making a lot of people want to try to disturb it because they don't want you to have peace because, like you said, they're not in peace with it themselves.
and I always tell people this: if you don't want to be bothered by somebody, don't go watch it. See, that's what I do. I don't watch people because I know what triggers me. If I go watch it, I may not say nothing, but let me have a cocktail. That's in the back of my mind. Next thing you know, I'm cussing a bitch out. In order for me to avoid that, is for me not to watch it at all. I can't say something about something I don't know what you just said. And a lot of people do that. They watch people and they wonder why they get so mad and they end in places because sometimes we go looking for shit. Don't go looking for it. Don't go looking
There
for
you
it.
go.
You gotta
There
hustle
you
and
go.
go.
Like my mom used to sit there and say, while you running out here looking for shit, don't get mad when you can't get yourself out of the shit you went to look for.
Or don't be upset when you find it.
Right?
You got a lot of couples, the husband go through the woman's phone. If you feel like you gotta go through their phone, you already know something ain't right. I ain't never been in one to go through it because whatever I need to know, God gonna bring it to me. I don't have to snoop. I ain't finna follow you. I don't need to know your location. I don't. I ain't even know you can put your phone on so people can know where you at. I think that's one of the dumbest things. Well, I guess for people like for their children, if I'm with you and you tell me, I'm gonna believe wherever you tell me you at. And
But
trust me,
CMA, that's why I like sitting here talking to you because we all got good information that we pass out to other people. It's just the fact of like some of the information that we pass out, do we take it ourselves? Because you always got good information. But one thing you gonna have to start doing though, but you obviously you did start doing it is you gotta take some of your own information. You know what I'm saying? Understand? Don't
if you
better everybody else when you need to better yourself. And you've been doing an amazing job of this because CMA, I like the new person that you found that you wanted to be because I see you more peaceful. I see you on some like it is what it is. Okay, I like that about you because I don't want you to be sitting here popping up being the clapback queen. Unless I need to ask you, can you write me a clapback from you? Because if you clap at me, I'm gonna need you to give me a clapback for me to give back to you.
What my mama said.
But you've been doing good, CMA. At the end of the day, you've been doing good, looking good, health is good. I sit there and say, just keep the road that you've been doing.
My mama said, if you sniff for it, you gonna smell it. That's right. You know what? Even in my look, people watch my video. When I'm singing, you hear me say, "Oh my God, I'm ministering to myself," because I'll be singing something, and then I realize, bitch, you did it yourself. I've always been at you know. A lot of times it's easy for us to see what's wrong with other people, but not be able to see what's wrong with us.
Can you still hear me, CMA?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. What I'm going to sit there and do is I'm gonna drop down and then I'm gonna just be in your chat for a little bit.
Okay, baby. It's so good that you came up, Randy. Thank you.
Look, I love talking to you, CMA. Like I sat there and said, like you are a very inspirational person. Regardless of what anybody else sit there and say, you have good conversations and you have good chats.
Thank you. Thank you. And I enjoy it. And enjoy what I do. Okay. All right, y'all. So give it up for Brandy, y'all. I enjoyed talking to her. She made me feel like a little celebrity. Talking about, I enjoy you, Michael, but you know, it is what it is. But I have to give it to God too, because God will make you sit down. God will make you sit down and slow down and all that. We can't hear you. Who, me? Can y'all hear me now? Me? Mama, you said we can't hear you. Sounds like you humming. Is it me? What about now? Oh, I've been on here for 4.5 hours. Lord. See how funny how time flies when you having fun. Oh, now we can. Wow, I've been on here for 4.5 hours, y'all. Wow. Wow. It don't even feel like it. It don't even feel like it. Um, Hold on, let's see what this says. Uh, the then and now, I love you, Mike. You, the goat. Oh, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. My mama said, yes, babe. Hold on. Um, that's because we was having good conversation. Listen, y'all, I enjoy the lives now. It's so easy for me to come on here and study what I got. What am I going to talk about? Sometimes that's why you have a lot of people on here talk about everything else but themselves. Talk about everything else but themselves. You know, I like talking about me, and I like. All right, Mama. That's why I put the cash up. It's a business. Um, but yeah, I love the direction that God is showing me and pointing me to. Um, it's a lot easier. It's a lot peaceful. Uh, oh, this Brandy, I am on my cousin's phone. Laugh out loud. Oh, okay. All right, Brandy. Let it be me, girl. You're a woman of many faces and many names. But yeah, I ain't took this off yet. But my face is healing up just beautifully. You can't make a beautiful person ugly. But I'd rather be beautiful on the inside, more beautiful on the inside than the outside. And and Brandy brought up a good point, y'all. A lot of times we got a lot of stuff. Oh, Miss Smith, oh, you still here, Miss Smith? She says 4.5 hours in a bed bath. Right. 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 I Enjoy tonight. The seafood bowl was everything, Miss Smith. I gotta keep telling you that. Um, shout out shout out to my sister PP who gonna bring up the damn seafood bowl and then don't even be a part of my seafood bowl. Cause I wasn't even thinking about seafood bowl until she said something. But baby, didn't I get it? Them Dungeness crabs. Come on, somebody. Oh, baby, I ate the whole thing. So, did y'all notice I ate that whole seafood bowl without taking a sip of a drink of anything? Come on. And it's nowhere but up from here. Nowhere but up from here. And I enjoy it. I love it. And God willing, we keep going down this path. And there's gonna be more and more people. Now if I had to put this thing up, talking about I was cussing somebody out, it would have been a million people in here. But I'm gonna tell you this: the people that are supposed to be here are here. The people that are supposed to be here are here, and it is well with my soul. I feel good. Uh, Let me be me. Say laugh out loud. I missed it. Yeah, oh my God, that seafood bowl was everything, everything, everything. I could have ate another one. Uh, my mom said it's better not to drink while eating it, helping with digest. Cause listen, mama, you're right. Now I'll tell you why. Because now that since I had that hiatal hernia surgery, um, when I eat, I notice I have to stop and burp. I got to get a burp out. I didn't have to do that once. And I had to do that one because it's a certain way I have to eat. So that lets me know I'm getting better. I just can't wait till I can get shown up into the red meat. I had that hamburger. I should shout out to Happy Wife Life. She was like, I prayed all night that nothing happened to you when you ate that burger. Because I was supposed to have red meat. But thank God, thank God. God's been so good to me. And to put people in my life, you know, I hope this channel, people can see the channel evolving and not, I'm not getting into everybody else's mess and all of that. And, even if people talk about me, I can't even deal with that no more. I refuse to. Mike, you maintain. Mike, you're inspirational. I like your chats. Now keep up the good work. Okay, come on, somebody. Oh, and thank you. Let me be for the cash app. I ain't looked at it yet, but thank you for it. And y'all all know I love a good. Y'all can support this channel. Um, I do it because I love it, but I also do it not for my health, just a little wealth. Um, Wait till I get my car though, y'all. What we gonna be doing? I'm gonna be doing more food reviews and going places. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. Of course, I'm gonna keep up the cooking. That's what I gotta do. I gotta even get out here, get home so I can cook. I have not cooked my own. I love my own cooking. I love my own cooking. And y'all know what? I'm telling y'all, I'm looking for a van. I'm gonna give me a nice van to where I can travel to different places. Like if I got enough people in one city, I'll go there and maybe rent a place where I can cook and actually cook and let the people taste my food. And we can have questionnaire Q&A, or I can do comedy. But I'm trying to build the brand and I'm trying to take it to the next level. And I can't get to that next level by arguing with folk. The devil want to keep me right where he had me, and the devil don't get nothing here. I refuse to do that. I refuse to do that. It's nowhere but up from here. Who would love to see me? Who would love me to come to their city and cook, especially fried chicken? I know everywhere I go, people want me to cook some fried chicken. I know they want me to cook fried chicken. Ah, baby, didn't pour this last. I didn't drink so many apple juices, y'all. Hold on 1 minute. La, la. Baby, we talked tonight. I love these long lives like this one. We don't even realize. Let me be says me. I love when be. Let me say, I'ma come up that way. My sister is up. Yeah, flat. Oh, flat. I would love to take you out. Oh, I would love it too. I would love to go out. I'm a party. I'm a party. I love to party. I really do. Well, y'all, I think that I'm going to go ahead and end this live 4.5 hours. We did that. We did that. I appreciate you guys so much. I love the inspiration. Let me be. You inspire me to keep going too because you're like, keep up the good work. Um, for anybody to think, oh, he just no, this is where I'm at. This is the space and place. I ain't got nothing to prove to nobody. But I'm trying to be the best me that I can be. And either you like it or you don't. But either way you feel, I'm still gonna do me. I thank God he keeps blessing me. I thank God that I was able to have my seafood ball. Thank you, Miss Smith. Once again, I know I didn't say it a million times. Love you, might get some rest. Yes, look, they didn't gave me when I did get over, they gave me my pill. They keep trying to give me a sleeping pill, and I've been telling them I don't need the sleeping pills now because I just been going right to sleep. This thing is this cast on my foot is just irritating the hell out of me. Oh, it's irritating. I just want to take it off. My foot feel like it's held hostage, and my leg. Look at it. Look at it. It's wearing out. Look, it's so thick. It's wearing out. But thank God I still have a foot. Right. All right, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all put in the chat some topics y'all want me to talk about because we're gonna become a more topic oriented channel where we give our ideas. We can learn stuff from each other. Even me and Brandon sitting there talking about the young kids and um, how they dance and stuff. That was a good topic. Um, there was a mass shooting today. Hold on, really? Miss Smith said there was a mass shooting today in blank. Is that Blanc? Blank or Blanc? No, Blanc, Michigan. Wow. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to look that up. At a Mormon church. Do you know what? The Mormon, I just talked to the Mormon. The Mormons call me. I'm one of them people that would talk to anybody and knock on my door. And they keep wanting me to come to their church. Wow, at a Mormon church. I wonder what was the motive behind that. You know, that I almost get scared now to hang out in crowds. Because when somebody want to take somebody out, when somebody want to take somebody out and do some crazy stuff like that, what do they come? They go to these churches and everything. Remember the white guy went to the black church and shot everybody at Bible study? You don't feel safe nowhere. Where can you feel safe at? Where can we go and feel safe? That's why I don't like to go to stuff where it's a big crowd of people. And it's a shame. That's a crying shame. So look, they didn't bring me dinner. They must have heard me say I was getting that seafood board, or they saw the lady bring it to me. And so he did go find me something, a nice nurse, but it was chicken, baked chicken. I had this hospital, they serving nothing but chicken, string beans, and mashed potatoes. And that's getting on my nerves. Chicken, string beans, and mashed potatoes. Wow. But yeah, maybe I'm going to look up that mass shooting. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the state of the world, where we at. And, one thing I won't talk about is President Trump because I don't like him. Well, I can't even believe I put those two words together. I just usually call him Trump. I've never called him my president. He's never been my president. And I loved him on The Apprentice, but I just see evil in him. I'm good at looking at people and I can see evil in them. All right, y'all. This is your boy, comedian Michael Allen. Remember, support the channel if you can. Miss Smith said, "Me too, scared of crowd." I am terrified of them. I don't even. Like we had the NFL football draft here. It was so many people here, and I was like, "This is the perfect place for somebody to do something, set a bomb, or nope, you won't hear me." Uh, but look, y'all, support the channel. $313 comedian. We'll see more food. We eat more food. What? Don't judge me. Judge yourself. Like, comment, subscribe, share, and let's get this channel up to 1K too. Why not? Why not? Let's just get on up. This is one of. It's not that I can be monetized, but let's just let's get these numbers up. All right, y'all. This is your boy, comedian Michael Allen. Thank y'all for hanging with me. I appreciate it. Shout out to Brandy for coming up and sharing her thoughts and wisdoms with her baby having ass. No, I'm joking. All them damn kids. No. At least we know she like to do it. And I ain't mad at it. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much. And give me some ideas for what we're gonna talk about tomorrow. Same time, same place? Huh? All right, y'all. Let me get down and give me some rest because I know they're gonna be up in the morning having me do physical therapy and occupational therapy. The difference in that one is about doing daily things like washing, take your clothes off, and all of that. And the other one is moving around to eventually get me off these crutches in this walker. I thank you guys once again. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. Miss Smith, you already know how much I love you. Thank you for all that you do. And y'all, let's have a good rest of the night. And I hope that your tomorrow is even better than what today was. Okay? All right, this is comedian Michael Allen. Support the channel. It always, every little bit helps. And this is comedian Michael Allen. I'm out. Peace. Thank you, guys.